Greetings. We have a new Stream Raiders event. It is Brasslands. Brilliant. So we're going to start that. I'm going to plug in my phone because it has just notified me that it is dying. Which is great and wonderful. Cool. Hi. All right. Sorry, I just got an email. All right. Tank. This is a tank. Let's place the tank on the field. Sorry, just 1 second. Good, right, So, the thing that I was talking about a bit while ago, and I had the video call yesterday. I can't tell you. Monday. You guys are gonna freak. Because it doesn't just involve me. It involves you guys too. Monday. Hopefully, I'll actually be going live on Monday because this weekend is our Monster Marathon Ridiculosity Fears Phone Fundathon. So maybe I'll be live on Monday, maybe I won't be, but we'll see. Monday. Keep your eyes on Twitter. I'm so excited. So excited. You're gonna flip your collective shit. It's gonna be great. Anyway, shall we do some leveling? Where are we? Well done, Dupe, on first. Yori with last. Hope you enjoy your lurk, Dupe. Shiba with Shiba. Surprising a nobody. Ah, dearie me. Well done, Shiba, on winning. No, sorry. Shiba did not win. Haha. Well done, Desir, on winning the free-for-all. I don't know why. I think I saw Koalatron, and then Shiba's name, and just kind of jumped to, but no, Desir won. The 1v1 me bro. Brilliant. 109. Oh, we're getting there. Why? There we go. My taskbar was stuck down the bottom. And it was very annoying because it hides like my bottom row of my bars. So that was upsetting. So that's fine. Good. Everything is wonderful. The email was not to do with that. The email was something different. Last night I actually sat down and created some content. But I did You know how I do my little makeup videos with the Mount makeup stuff, right? So I did a makeup video like that, but instead of being a mount, I actually created a look based on my G435s, my headset. And I recorded it and I spliced it together this morning and sent it through to my contact at Logitech because they actually, they reached out to me a little while back. I'm supposed to use the stick on them. They reached out to me about a month ago now, wanting to share some of my previous, like my Mount Farm makeup, my Mount makeup looks, because they loved how it was all put together and everything. They really liked it, and I was like, well, I mean, why don't I do something like Logitech specific in that same sort of format? And so I did last night. I picked out a bunch of shades that matched the headset and put a look together and recorded it and spliced it all together. And they love it. That's what that email was that I was just grinning and giggling and emailing back. That was them telling me that they really enjoyed it. So that's awesome. I'm really happy about that. I think that's the end of that kind of, like, there's no, I don't think it goes any further than that, but that will go up on socials in a couple of days, because I am going to share that, of course, because if I make content, I might as well use it, especially if the people whose product is featured in the video appreciate it. But yeah, so that'll go up in a couple of days. So keep an eye out for that as well. Goodness gracious, I'm busy, aren't I? I have been so productive today. I've like halved my to-do list today. I did all of the like the usual like self-care, like take care of myself things that are not like work related, either job. But then I actually like sat down and got cracking and I got through like a lot of stuff. So I'm really quite happy with my efforts today. There are still a few things that need doing, as there always are. But I am genuinely, I am pretty much in panic mode at the moment because I'm not sure how much time I'm gonna have at the end of this month to put together my October socials plan. And then I don't know how much time I'm gonna have during the entire month of October to put together my November plan. So I'm definitely getting a little bit nervous because I really want to keep that rolling. I think it's been performing okay. Growth in terms of like new followers has not been great, but like people who are already following are being like super engaging, like lots and lots of people commenting back and liking and sharing and stuff, which is awesome. Like shares are really tricky to get because like somebody sharing your content means that, you know, they like it so much that instead of just being like, haha, cool, tap, and like a like, them sharing it, it goes even further than that to say I liked it so much that I want somebody specific to see it, like if they're sharing it in a DM or something, or I like this so much that I feel like this represents how I feel and I want all of my followers to see it too, and that's a huge vote of confidence. So like, yeah, shares are quite rare, unless it's a retweet to enter the competition, but that's fine. 69th goes to Lander. Fantastic. 600. Well done, Desir. It's a fear soon. It is a fear here. Hello. Thank you. I also created some content for Wailera last night. My hair was not super, it was hella bouncy and super curled last night, and then I slept on it, but I did do it like quite late at night. So I just don't think they had quite enough time to set before I, you know, slept on them. So they have squished a little bit, but yeah, no, this is all Wailera. All Wailera. Jamilin, how you are? I'm doing alright. I'm tired. And I've been craving fruit juice like a mad woman lately. So I went and bought some. So that's nice, but I don't know usually when you're craving something, it's your body's way of telling you that it needs something that's in that product. So I'm trying to figure out, is it just sugar? Like, is my blood sugar all wacky? Is that what's going on? Or like, why am I craving? Is it just stress? And that's like, you know, because when we're stressed, some people crave salty, some people crave fatty, some people crave sugar. And some people forget to eat. So yeah, I'm a little bit kind of, but it's okay. I got my juice. So I'm good now. Well, I'm not, but it's fine because I got 4 liters of juice, so we'll be fine for a couple days at least. But yes, no, I'm doing okay. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, new affiliate income. No. Announcement, I'm leaving. No, you're not allowed. You're not allowed. Moment incoming, no moment today. Because I can't. But I can tell you when I can tell you, and isn't that just as important? Stop that. Monday when you're delirious from 36 hours of streaming. Luckily, the thing that goes on Twitter has been written, and it will, like, they'll have pre-approval and stuff, so that won't affect, like, my deliriousness won't affect that, because it'll literally, like, I've typed up a thing and I've sent it to them for approval, and when it comes back, if they've got any adjustments, I literally just have to copy it and paste it onto my feed, so it'll be fine. That's one of the things I'm learning is submitting copy. Like, I can't just come up with things on the fly and schedule them when I want to. I have to schedule, like, I have to come up with a tweet, like, a week in advance. Okay, not a week, but like 3 or 4 days in advance, so that someone out there in yonder can approve the wording and get the language right and, like, tweak things here and there and all that kind of stuff, which is interesting. It's really, really, and I understand why. It's because they want it all to be, like, they want all of their messaging, no matter who it's coming from, to be consistent as a business, no matter which business you're dealing with. Everything kind of needs to be consistent, and that makes sense. But it's interesting, but it does kind of work it, like, I'm, you know, there are a couple of bits and pieces that I've done lately where other people have done the same thing, and I've been, like, the first one to get all my stuff in well before deadline, because my anxiety means I have to be prepared so far in advance. But a lot of other people just, like, yeah, they don't. They decide what they're going to stream the day of, or when they go live, they'll have a black screen and be like, what should we play today? Let's play this, and no. Oh boy, I don't know if I could do that. But it's interesting. It's so interesting learning about how others work and how other strategies may work, and that it's okay if I do a few things last minute, because that's how some other people do it as well. And it's just, you know, it feels good. It feels good. That's just mean, look, when there's an embargo, you stick with it. Through the weekend, yep. I'm gonna max out the time of this weekend. We all deserve 36 hours of fear and leveling. Yes, or Sheba, do I deserve a day off? That is the question. I need to figure out how to keep... I was going to say I have to figure out how to keep track of, like, you know, not accidentally adding minutes beyond the 36 hours, but I don't think because I think once it's fully funded, I can just turn the timer off, and we know that I'm going right up until, like, yeah. So I think I'll be fine. Nice.
Let me confer with my sources.
Oh, like a purple look. Oh yeah, for the headset, yeah. But like purple and white, because it was this headset that so it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed myself thoroughly, and the finished look, holy cow, so pretty. I was so happy with it, and like I was so excited to show my contact, because I was just like, I am really happy with this. Yeah. Now I just need to get my hands on the other colorways of the headset so I can make like a series of looks. I'm kidding. I do not need, like, look. See how we go. I'm glad that you're getting recognized. Aw, thank you, Lander. Thank you. It feels kind of strange because it's kind of like the makeup thing is such a side passion. It feels really interesting to like connect the two of them and have that be well received. It's interesting. And not just by like community, but like by like a literal company. I was talking about juice boxes, says give me some juice after work. Yes. I didn't get like, it wasn't like the 100% juice stuff. I was specifically craving Aldi do like a 2-liter bottle of orange and passion fruit drink. So I know it's full of sugar and all that kind of stuff. I know, but it was that is exactly what I was specifically craving. So I went and bought 2 bottles of the stuff. But in an attempt to make it slightly better, that I drink as much as I do, I put a bit in the bottom of a glass, like cordial, and top it up with soda stream. So I make like fizzy juice. It's super tasty. So tasty. So refreshing. So refreshing. I crave soup. No, I crave pizza, so it's pizza for dinner. Fantastic. That's what we're doing for pizza. No, we want full-time fare. I would also like full-time fare. I may or may not have jumped on Canva. You know how Canva, like, it's free. It has a pro thing as well, but it's like a design website, right? But there's a ton of templates of all sorts of things that you can like, and then you can take it and you can edit it somewhere. You can change colors. You can change positions slightly. You can change what the wording says. And I found one that actually looks really good when it says like full-time fare. So look, I may or may not stick that on a shirt. Well, no, I absolutely will stick that on a shirt and have it sent to me when that happens. I may or may not put it in the merch store. Because I don't think, like, I don't understand why anyone else would want to wear that on a shirt. But I mean, look, far be it from me to tell you can't buy my merch, you know? Like, that's silly. If you want something, you should go and get it. Because you are a strong, independent adult and you can wear what you want as long as it's legal. So oh, what's the Khadgar command? Dadgar, isn't it? Yes! Oh, we have 2 of them. Listens Kane. Yes, listeners from Diablo. Yeah. Having a break? No, I don't deserve to have a day off. Noted. Well, I'm not going to have one for 6 weeks, so you'll be pleased to know. Within reason. Exactly. Like, as long as it's legal. And you know, all that kind of stuff. Be kind to others and don't expose yourself in public. And beyond that, you're fine. Like, hello, Chaos. What a moment to join. I hope you're doing well today. It's Khadgar's decision, not mine. Look. Meaty conferred with their sources. No. Hello, Danny. Welcome back. Oh, dear.
How can I help?
The 60! Oh, well done, Yori. Good job. Good job. I'm starting to wonder when I'm gonna start getting 60s. I know it's not gonna be this weekend. I will likely be finishing Ardenweald on a lot of tunes this weekend, but I don't think any of them will be hitting 60. I don't think I'll get through that many. But we'll see. Aw, thank you. I thank Wylera Hair for that. You can type exclamation Wylera, Wylera, into chat for a link and a discount code. It's a wireless hair curler. and it's so easy to use. This whole, like, I mean, it's dropped out a lot. I've slept on it. I did it late last night as I was creating some content for my social media. And, yeah, because it was so late, I don't think the curls had enough time to set before I slept on them, so they've dropped out a fair bit, but they still look pretty, like, they're just, it's like a nice wave now. Like, hang on. Let me just sort of... It's like a nice wave now, but yesterday it was like bouncy curly. Actually, do I still have the photos on here? Probably not. I think I deleted them because I transferred them to my laptop. No, I don't have any of the photos on here anymore. But yeah, it was very, very bouncy curly. Yeah, no, I love my Wylera. It's like I actually bought it for myself as a birthday present this year. And then loved the product so much that I went hunting on their website for like an affiliate program and found one. So now I'm in it. The code is Fiamma and it gets you $20 off your order. And it's not just on their devices. They also do some really quality hairbrushes as well, and the code works on them too. I tested it because I was curious. They restocked their brushes. So yeah, gave it a crack and there you go. This is the same like 3 voice sections for everything. Please tell me they share a voice section. Check. One of the ladies is 46. We're at 37. Currently want to get it to 40, and I need to jump on the 26 because she's pulling my numbers down. Yep, this is why I love like leapfrogging them, going from on the lowest first, and then yep, going that way, because just your whole pack levels up as one, and it's kind of beautiful to watch. And they say sounds similar to me. No, I can hear that. I can hear that, Shiva. For sure. I'm gonna cheat 60 last week. My demon hunter was 59 when I went to Bastion. Otherwise, not a chance. Love it. Hey, look, you got there. You got there. Doesn't matter how you got it. You'd still put in the work previously to get it to 59, so that it hit 60 in Bastion. Ghostway sector is Tony Mandola. He played Braytech in SG1. Let's come up with link. Wylera. Thank you, dupe. There's Deckard Cain. It was done by Michael. God. There you are. Interesting. And yes, it is the only curler that works on my hair, legitimately. It just, I don't know what it is about other curlers, but the curls just, they drop within a couple of hours at absolute max. With all the hairspray, like the pre-treatment with like, you know, heat active, thermo styling, whatever, all that, nothing. None of it works. But the Wylera does. And if I actually put in like heat treat, like if I do it properly and I do it in the morning and I use heat activated hairspray and I actually hairspray them afterwards, all that kind of stuff, the curls can last up to 3 days. Obviously, like it drops out to like waves and stuff after that, but they're noticeable curls for 3 days, and it's just ridiculous. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty happy with that. Oh dear. I wonder how long we're going to stay live for the marathon. Obviously to be just mind-blowingly amazing to fund the phone, but like that's not, like I'm not actually expecting that, like, because it's a fair bit of cash. So I am curious to see how far in we'll get. Thanks. Oh no, Yuri. Oh no.
Do you need something?
Doesn't start tomorrow. Correct. It will be starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. There will be a timer on screen we start at 10 a.m. The timer will start at 4 hours, and it can max out at 36. That will be split over 3 days though. Look, there are a lot of people who do amazing things with like week-long things, and they have sleep cams and all this kind of amazing stuff, but I thought about it, I don't feel comfortable doing it. I don't feel comfortable, but what that means is that every minute that is paid for will be content, not just watching via sleep. So, you know what I mean? It's yeah, I feel like that's a decent trade-off. Some may disagree, and that's okay, but yeah, so when we hit 10 p.m., if we hit 10 p.m. on Saturday, I'll pause the timer, shut the stream down, and then when we start up again on Sunday, I will hit go on the timer again. And then same thing if we hit Sunday night. Yeah.
I would be glad to assist you.
5 p.m. for you? Yes. Yep. So it'd be 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. for you. But it's easy because it's 10 till 10. So that, yeah. Yep. Super easy.
I serve the queen.
Easy for me to, easy for me to remember. So that'll be good. Oh.
Need some help?
Goodness gracious. It's ridiculous. Next week, the weekend shenanigans, better reach the goal. Good. Good. Look, we'll see. It is a fair bit of cash. And the really annoying thing is that the overlay shows it as US dollars, but but on my dashboard and everything, it shows it as Australian dollars, and so we're doing everything with AUD, but yeah, the conversions will be fine. I'll figure it out. We'll be good. Reminds me, not sure if you're gonna let throw in suggestions. Should we talk about advice or something to Shark Tank? I do. I get an email every time there's a suggestion. No need to DM. Alrighty.
Invaders aren't the only danger.
This one.
What shall I craft
These
next?
ones.
The queen what to do?
Hello there.
Righty. We're in this little section. I don't know, I haven't yet learned whereabouts in Ardmilde we are. You know how, it gets to, with Maldraxxus, it was like, oh, this is the last bit of Maldraxxus, we're almost done. Yeah, no. I'm, Ardmilde's confusing. Ardmilde is so confusing. I have to go grocery shopping in the morning. I need to at least push far enough for me to join the antics. Well, it will be starting as a 4-hour stream. So the absolute earliest that I'll be shutting it off will be 2 p.m. 10 till 2. And if we do shut it off at 2 p.m, then I get to take Sunday, Monday off. Isn't that an interesting concept? Hey, Bold, welcome back. I should be home by then. Perfect. And what would you do? What if I ended up having a day off because of all this? You know I'm gonna spend it getting ahead on my socials so I don't have to worry about it while I'm at PAX. On Monday then. But then you don't get this, then you don't get stream out of it. The only time you'll catch me saying Fear doesn't need a day off this weekend. Yep. Until I do something like this again, sheeps. Till I need some kind of ridiculous upgrade that I can't afford and decide to put my body on the line for it. Like...
I'll be glad to assist you. The queen watches.
Working overtime. Gotta earn that extra coin to get the things that I need to get ahead in my career. This is it. This is what we do now. Should someone do the math on optimum donation / stream time? So there's no optimum because it's all thrown contributions. There's no donations, bits, subs. None of that contributes towards the timer at all whatsoever. It's not a subathon. 100% not a subathon. Only contributions to Throne will do it, and it's 1 AUD equals 1 minute. That's it, flat conversion. Nothing else that kind of makes anything do anything. So yeah, makes it real easy. Makes it super easy. Donations to the phone. Right, okay, yeah, so there's there's no... Like, there's gonna be incentives at different, like, you know, chip in $5 and something happens, chip in $25 and something happens. And then there's also gonna be, like, milestones. So when we get to 25, 50, 75, and 100, there are things that will happen. But beyond, like, but there's no, like, outside of that, there isn't any, because, you know, I know we did for, like, Bitfest, it was like, you know, what is the optimum dollar to XP kind of ratio and stuff like that. Nothing that complicated this time, thankfully. It's literally just chip in $1, fair streams an extra minute. That's, yeah, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Are you going to show the thing after stream? Can you please clarify what you mean by the thing? I don't know what that means. EU, hello, and Myantos, congratulations on your bonus ship. Well done. Oh, that one! The info, like the this is what we've, yes. Yes. Sorry, I'm interacting with the trickster while I'm trying to set up the next battle, and I don't want to miss that, so I'm, yeah. Because I have to start all over again if I miss one of the interactions. With the dates on it, yes. I was trying to be vague and it didn't work. That's okay. Look, of course there's going to be, like, that kind of information. I'm okay with you not being vague with that. That's all right. If I mention the word embargo, you are not allowed to mention anything about it. But, yeah, that's fine. But yes, I will be. I've got a... Actually, I might just replace the goals one with it, because they look pretty similar anyway. Oh crap, what did I call it? I know it's in my stream folder, because everything's in my stream folder. It's the biggest folder on... Apart from WoW, it's pretty much the biggest folder on my PC. Oh, there it is, I called it Fear's Phone Fundathon. I'm clever, aren't I? Oh, shit. I just realized I have to set up a wheel. Oh, no. That's fine. One of the things is a wheel. You are correct. All right. I win. Okay, Did I pin this thing? Yeah, perfect, thank you. So Sheaves, I'm looking at the pinned message. I'm thinking the two that say 5 minutes, I might change them to 2 minutes. Just so that I can just hit my button and, like, it's timed, rather than having to set up on it. Do you reckon that's... Note to self, wear pants. You can do that in all your spare time. I know. The problem is I have 12 hours between finishing stream tonight and starting stream tomorrow. And in those 12 hours, I need to sleep, shower, do makeup, get ready for street, like all that. So I'm like, when am I gonna set up this fucking wheel? But that's fine. That's fine. I can do it now while I'm streaming. Plenty of time. Makes sense. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I already have a button for it to make it the same time. But yeah, exactly. That was exactly my thoughts. That was exactly my thoughts. What, sleep? This thing that I'm constantly trying to chase, because every time I don't get enough of it, I feel like I'm going to die. Welcome back, Maureen. I hope you're doing well today. Alright. That's fine. I can make a wheel. Wheels are fun, right? Wheels are fine. Do you want to see the stuff? Do you want to see what you have to look forward to over potentially the next 3 days? Or potentially over 4 hours tomorrow? There is a chance that none of this stuff happens because it's just a complete failure and a flop and just always a chance.
Where did I put that?
Sure, I'm doing decent, something like a sleep. Got myself underspanned today. Well done! Costing an arm and a leg, but worth it. I'm very proud of you, Warren. Well done. Congratulations. Congratulations. So at least 2:20 PM. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. So. Oh dear. It's gonna be terrible, Sheebs. I'm looking at the $50 event. And I feel like you're gonna be cackling and like crying with laughter that you're not gonna be able to see the atrocity that I create. If I had a stylus, it'd be fine, but Alright. So, what I'm doing isn't important. Let's see if this worked. It did. So, there will be an extra bit of overlay tomorrow. Throne has an integration that allows you to put a crowdfunding bar on your screen so people can see whereabouts we're up to and stuff like that. So that'll be somewhere around here, and we'll have a picture of the phone, and then every so often it'll flip, and it'll be a QR code that you can scan to get to the, which is super cool, right? But it'll also show, like, how far we've got, and how far we have to go, so that'll be a thing. But as you can see here, if anyone contributes $5 AUD or more, up to 10, so 5 to $9.99, I will draw a heart on my face. If there is a contribution of 10 up to $24.99 AUD, I will eat a Bean Boozled. Because you know how we love to pull out those Bean Boozled. If there is a contribution between 25 and $49.99, there will be a wheel that shall be spun. And on that wheel are some little fun things that I will need to do. You'll be able to join me in them if you so wish. If you so wish. You don't have to. Some of them suck. If there is a contribution between 50 and $99.99, that contributor will be able to pick an emote of mine, and I will attempt to draw it in MS Paint. It will be terrible, but hilarious, and that's the point, right? Entertainment. And if there is a contribution of 100 or more Australian dollars, then Jas will adjust my makeup. This will be a little bit tricky if we manage to make it to Monday and he is at work. But if we make it to Monday and we go past his time, you know, we manage to go past when he gets home from work, he will make those adjustments on his return. Obviously, there will not be any kind of nothing that's going to get me banned. I do have veto power. And if the person, so the person contributing gets to make the suggestion on what gets altered on my face, and Jas will do it so that I don't have a chance to make it look pretty or somehow blend in with what else I've got going on my face. No, that'll be up to Jas. But if the person suggests something that will get me banned or that is inappropriate or something like that, then they don't get a chance to make a second option. It will just be Jas will make the decision. Just because I don't want to be sitting here going through 500 options of, you know, things that are bad. But yes, so I am obviously going to protect myself, but there you go. Also, milestones. If we hit 25% funded, I will eat a spoon of Vegemite. You all know how well that went last time. If we get to 50%, then I will eat a spoon of hot sauce, and we all know how well that went last time. If we hit 75%, there will be a giveaway. No, I'm not telling you what the giveaway is for, but it's a good one. It's a good one. The giveaway may or may not happen when we hit 75%. It depends on whether or not I've got I have confirmation that there are things to be given away, but I may not have details on stuff. I may not have the details I need to run the giveaway appropriately. So it may or may not actually run when we hit 75%, but it might. So you might want to be here when that happens. And at 100%, if the phone is fully funded, I will take a bite of the face. Because we didn't get to do that for Bitfest. So there you go. BS Phone Fundathon. 10 a.m. tomorrow. We get cracking. So yeah, there you go. Won't that be a little bit of fun? I wish I could do it, but this month has been no, totally fine, Sheba. Totally fine. Totally fine. Just doing the 100 because I need that. Well, that's this is the thing. If big fucking if there were multiple $100 plus contributions, that would be multiple alterations to my face. That's how this works. That's why all of the things there I've done in a way that it can be repeated in case there's another contribution at that point. So yeah, if there are multiple 100 plus contributions, then that'll be multiple alterations. Hey Josh, welcome back. Can't wait to see you draw some of my work. I mean, I've already done your profile picture. And that was terrible, so that's fine. Can't wait to see you draw some of my work. These are fun. I'm glad you feel that they're fun. That's what I was aiming for. I wanted stuff that would tempt people, that go, ooh, I really want to see that happen. Where's my wallet? That's the idea, you know? That's the idea. But look, there is absolutely no pressure to contribute. Take care of yourselves before you take care of Fia, as always. But look, hopefully the little incentives and stuff might be just enough to push us over into funded, you know? That'd be really awesome. But we'll see how we go. Can we have battle plans? Of course you can. I'm so sorry. I was too busy talking about my beautiful graphic that I didn't reach out. My bad. There you go. Plans are done. I want to see Fia draw the animated panic emote. Well, obviously I can't do that. I have to do it in Paint, and Paint is not capable of animating. But if you really want, I'll just grab the colors and scribble them all over the screen. I know what the giveaway is for. No one does. No one does. In fact, I don't even know if Jas does. I forgive her. God, I wish, dupe. I wish I could afford that. If I could afford that though, we wouldn't be having a Fia's Phone Fundathon. So, so I mean, which would you prefer? Question: how much is the format needed? It is an item on Throne, yeah. So if you have a look at my wish list, which there's a link there. Thank you so much, Duke, for dropping that in chat. It's like the featured item, and it's got like a funding bar. And if we fund it completely, it'll be 36 hours worth of stream, which is a lot. So yeah. And so it's $1 Australian contributed gives us 1 minute extra of stream, and I will tell you that I'm giving you a discount. No, I'm kidding. But but no, it's yeah. Oh yeah, it's a big one. It's a big one. It's a lot, and I know it's a lot, which is why like I'm not expecting that it will be funded. And if it does, I will probably cry and then have a pie pushed into my face, which will probably make me cry more. But yeah, look, I know it's a lot. But this is why it's a crowdfund. This is why I'm working the overtime to see if I can earn that extra cash. How are things going today? So far, so good, Sass. I just dinged 57 on this tune, which is fantastic. And looks like I'm 75, exactly, 75% complete for Ardenweald. So that's cool. We'll see. And I'm also up to date. On Wednesday, we did a leveling stream on Wednesday, and I got 2 days ahead, which puts us up to date for today. So any leveling I get done today is getting ahead again, which is fantastic. And then, of course, over the weekend, for the Fia's Phone Fundathon, where... Oh. I got a new... Oh, no, wait. No, I already had the appearance, so that's a shared appearance. Plus everything, you know, like, we've got a maximum of 36 hours of stream over the next 3 days, so, like, that's all leveling too, except for when I'm drawing emotes in paint. Yeah, look. But we'll see how we go. What about subs? No, Fel. This is not a subathon. This is very specifically me trying to get a new phone, and so it's all being done through Throne. No subs, no bits, no donations, nothing like that. It's just Throne contributions. Yeah. It's not a subathon. This is very different. 6% at the moment. Correct. Subs don't count for this Throne only. Thronely, if you will. Correct. It's terrible and I love it. Probably cry. Yeah, look. I don't know how to handle people supporting me, okay? It may have been 6.5 years, but I still don't understand how that works. Oh, dear. His memory of Goldfish, totally fine, Phil, totally fine. But yes, and also, if people make contributions via Throne, just keep in mind that the timer and Throne, there is no link there. I have to add the time to the timer manually, so it won't automatically update. You gotta give me a second to do it. So, yeah, I'm just anticipating people going, I contributed and it didn't make the timer go up. It's like, yes. Wait a second and let me do the thing and it will be fine. But yeah, no, it's, there's a handy little button I have there where I can type in like the number of minutes and press go and it'll just like top us up. So it'll be really, really easy to do, but it will have to be done manually. I wonder if, no, I think I had to log into that site with my Twitch account. I was just trying to think like maybe I could give that URL to like pop it in, like, you know, give it to the mods or something, or a mod so that people don't add it 3 times accidentally. But I think I had to log in with my Twitch account and ain't nobody getting my Twitch password. That's just not a thing. Patience is the thing now. Yep, correct. Correct. Yeah, there's no API call for that. Well, I mean, I'm sure there is because it pops up an alert, but I don't think that, I'm not sure there's a timer out there that'll interact with Throne. So, yeah, Throne is still a bit new for that, I think. But look, fingers crossed. I'll be tagging them, like, a lot. Every time there's a contribution, I think a tweet goes out, so, that'll be fun. Might have to turn that off. Otherwise people are going to start unfollowing me. So the stream start 10 AM each day? Yeah, 10 AM each day, minimum amount required to keep going. So, so the first stream tomorrow morning starts at 10 and there's going to be 4 hours on the timer. If we get to 10 PM and there's still time on the timer, I will pause the timer, then go live at 10 on Sunday and start the timer again. So whatever is left on the timer carries over, but that's it. I'm not adding additional time each day or anything like that. If we run out of time halfway through Sunday, there's no stream on Monday. That's it. Yeah. So either I get funds towards a phone or I get a day off, which to me that's a win-win. But where? So it's the way that I calculated it out, to fully fund the phone, like at $1 a minute, gives us 32 hours of streaming. So I tacked on the 4 hours to start us off and to make it a beautiful round 36. So yeah, that's how we go. The timer runs out, that's it, correct. That's how subathons work, so yeah, that's how this is gonna work too. I will be back on Wednesday though. It's not if the timer stops, then Fear stops streaming forever. The rest of the streams will continue as planned. Can you imagine? Oh my lord. There are genuinely streamers out there who, like, if they feel like they're not getting enough subs or donations or whatever, they just cut their streams off early. And I just. And that's why I talk about how, full-time Fear, I want to rely on sponsorships. I want to rely on companies. I don't want to rely on people. Because that just feels so gross to me. Like that. This is very random. It's so beautiful, isn't it, matey? It's such a pretty number when we're talking about time. You're so welcome, dude. So welcome. So these people shouldn't be streaming if it's all about getting people's money. They feel like they should be paid for their work, and that's, I agree that people should be paid for their work. However, yeah, it's a bit gross. Not like that. Not like that. The next one.
In nature.
See anything you need?
Make this in your home. Looming villains. I think this must be.
Your hunt goes well.
Is this the last section of Ardenweald? Coming to visit Droman? Because we've got Support the Courts done. And we are like 87%. I think this is the last Like when we hit Droman
The
back there, this is
monsters
the
in
last
Exile are
area.
growing out of control.
But
Can
it
you
is
help collect
killing
them
me.
from the treetops?
Yeah. It just feels so but then when you've been flying at that speed for a while and then you pay for the upgrade and all of a sudden you take off and go zoom, it feels so much faster than it ever has before. And you get that every time. It's such a good feeling. I have to thank you and Jack for that spreadsheet. Oh, you're so welcome, Makia. You're so welcome. I'm glad you're getting use out of it. This is like... I love making shit like that. I love getting my data organized in a way that is like aesthetic and it works for me and stuff. And so if other people can get use out of the hours that I've spent doing something, then that just makes it all the more worth it. So I'm really glad that you're able to get some use out of it. And Jack's spreadsheet is just amazing. Jack is a lot better with like Google Sheets and Excel and stuff than I am. He's on another level entirely. But I just haven't had the time to slide all my data over. But no, it is a phenomenal spreadsheet, and I'm really glad that he decided to make that available to the community as well, and that he invested the time to do it. That's just amazing. Just amazing. I have equipped the Enchanted Wings. 3, 4. Oh my gosh, doing the double jump to get the stuff to work as a demon hunter is... No, because I double jump and I just jump, like I just double jump. And then you have to jump again to make it get you to fly. That's hilarious. Oops. Yes, fear sheets. I'm really glad you guys love that emote, by the way. Down to 36 to 40, 38 to 46 today. Oh, well done. Back to 38, and it's a big sad. That is another reason why I do love leveling them all up together, because I mean, it hurts the coffers, but you get, you upgrade all of their speed at the same time, so you don't have any left that feel bad. It is a good feeling. Highly recommend leveling your lowest level ones first. Get through the painful bit. Shami hit 10, got Ghostwolf riding last night. It feels faster than riding for some reason. Lower to the ground maybe? Yeah. Or maybe it's because it's smaller. So they're traveling at the same speed. It's kind of like, you know, when you see a little kid running along and it looks like they're speeding along, and then you see an adult walking at the same pace and it just doesn't kind of... I don't know what size mount you're using though. So that could mean, that could have no bearing on it whatsoever. I really like using Wolf. It's instant, can be used as short bursts that mounts are annoying for. I agree. I agree. Goodness. Are you tired? That's new. I have my goal of getting everything to 30, then be 40. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. No, then Wolf again.
I will protect Ardenweald. Where do we strike?
I can't believe all my tunes are 56 plus. Like, that's huge. Except the two that I'm not leveling, they're both 51, but still, like, that's... Oh boy. Quite happy with myself, honestly. But we've still got quite the journey to go. Halfway there in terms of zones. Excuse me. Hey Eraser, welcome on in. Hope you're doing brilliantly well today. I'll try playing each class around till 2013, give up, go back to my Hunter or Warrior. Fair enough. I've got a full account. I've got 15 level 60s. And then 33 of them that are between 56 and 58. And I've got 2 at 51. But they are going to be deleted to make way for my evokers.
I will protect Ardenweald.
But I like leveling, so, you know, if I didn't, I'd be in a world of pain. Showing toward, I've never been there before. Ah, oh, brilliant. I can just not hit that button and it just kicks me out at the end anyway. Okay. I'll get lazy next time.
The moth cocoons in Shimmerbow are growing out of control. Can you help collect them from the treetops?
Music in Ardenweald is just so beautiful. Classes I have to 60 level 3 Pandaria. Why I vibe so much on that expansion. It is a beautiful place. Pandaria is absolutely gorgeous, and the music is fantastic, and the lore was awesome, and yeah, no. Absolutely. I get that. I get that. Oh. Hey Etan, how you going? Welcome back. You're doing well. Press doing well at the moment. There you go. There you go. Jackie with the resub. Much appreciated. 20 months. Oh my god, has it been that long? Oh my lord, far out. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. That's such a long time. It's trippy. Right, okay. This one. Fade, Meaty, and Goot, congratulations on all of your bonus shit. Well done. Thank you. What are you up to right now? Leveling, as per usual. More leveling. Working on getting my army to 60. 50 60s challenge. What was I thinking? I was thinking I want the Heartbreak mount. Good summary right there. Buster. That's my sheep in it. Yes. Alright, you can go there. Actually, I did have a quest to turn in, didn't I? I should do that. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty. I'm just always tired. It's a thing. That one, we upgrade that one. Hop back into the token chest battle, by the way. If you want those tokens, get ahead in those tiers, you should totally play some units. Impudent worm. Aw, thank you, Jackie. Thank you. That is Stream Raiders. There's a link, a link above you and a link below you. You can click that, log in with your Twitch account, and you can drag and drop units to the battlefield. You can have a viewer account and a captain account if you qualify. If you're a content creator, and I have no doubt that you would qualify. So yeah, you sign up for that and download the program. And yeah, it's a good little way for engagement and stuff, because you can place, viewers can place a new unit every 5 minutes. So it keeps them sticking around, and if they're in chat when the battle goes, like they can only see the battle happen on stream. They can't watch it from their own devices. Jack, oh my goodness, 2950 dings challenge. Look, we're getting there. We're getting there. 2,874. We're getting there. Yeah, so it keeps them engaged because they have to watch your stream if they want to see the battle play out. And if they're in chat when the battle goes down, those bonus chests at the end, you can only get them if you're actually in the stream, in the channel at the time. So it increases your viewer count and it helps increase engagement as well. I've been using it for a couple of years now, and it's a lot of fun. It's super cute. Once you reach affiliate and partner with them, you can unlock skins, like cosmetic skins for the game that you design in collaboration with stream raiders, and people can purchase them and you get a revenue share and stuff like that. So it's just so much fun. It's so adorable. Like, it's just super cute. Much recommend. We have a minute and a half to trigger a hype train. In case anyone wants to steal a conductor badge or unlock those emotes. Have they? They haven't refreshed the emotes yet, have they? I wonder when they'll do that. We seem to have had this set for a while. I wonder if they'll upload new ones at some point. Battle plans. Yes, I can do that. Done. I should add a level counter to the spreadsheet. Maybe you should. Maybe you should. Sounds cool. It is a lot of fun, Tan. A lot of fun. No, you should not. Since you have one of every tune, what's the most fun class you've played through so far? Look, I can't really answer that question without bias. My favorite is Mage. I've been maining a Mage since Burning Crusade, and across my 50 tunes, I have 4 of every class, plus an extra Mage and extra Druid, and I'm going to delete those 2 extras to make my Evokers. But, you know, I've always loved playing Mage, and I always have fun leveling through in that, so it's, yeah, it's got to be Mage for me. Is it my own Jack? Lord of the Spreadsheets. It is indeed. That is Jack. That is why Jack has a VIP badge. Because of all the help Jack has provided to us. But yeah, there you go. Oh, wait, I'm tuning this one over here. Show me another class having fun. Look, or Monk haven't started a Mage yet. Any pointers?
We bring the gifts of the forest.
It's squishy. Mages are squishy, but they're also quite powerful. If you take the time to actually, like, you know, use your barrier, like use your shield when you unlock it. Use your shield when you unlock it, conjure yourself food, and make sure you take a second to eat every so often, because eating every few pulls takes less time than having to, like, dying and having to find your way back to your corpse and stuff like that, depending on where you die. They are squishy, but played right, they're super powerful, and they're a lot of fun. I find fire in particular very fun, with managing hot streaks and things like that. But a lot of people find frost a lot easier to level with. I personally don't really enjoy frost, so I can't give you any pointers there. But frost is quite renowned for locking things down and controlling them. So not only do you, like, you don't die because things just don't get to you. They can't get to you to touch you. You just slow them, and then they walk to you casually, and then they fall over before they get to you. And then if they do get to you, you have Frost over and Blink. So yeah, it's Frost is kind of the famous leveling spec. But yeah, like, play around with all 3 specs and see what clicks for you. Oh gosh, excuse me. Oh, but yeah, just find what clicks with you, because everyone's going to enjoy slightly different things, and that's okay. That's beautiful, you know, part of the variety of life. Of course, I love Arcane because I'm different. No, Arcane's quite popular. It's not necessarily in the early levels, just because of the mana management aspect of it. You can't get those pumping numbers without draining your mana pool, and then you've got to build it back up again. But mana regeneration is pretty quick these days, so it's becoming more and more viable as time goes on. Arcane on my mages. I did play Arcane for a very, very, very long time. because fire just wasn't cutting it in terms of like a cutting edge raiding environment. And that was what I was playing in, so I couldn't play fire for a lot of the time. And so when I couldn't play fire, I would play arcane. But now that I'm not in that environment anymore, I do what I want. I'll let you can make one now. I'll let you know how I go. I've been on my page for ages. Never thought to check out your channel. Oh, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Yeah, do pop up. Pretty opportune time that I have on the launcher for like people getting home from work and school and stuff like that. I'm eternally grateful to the support that Blizzard has shown. To be clear, I'm not paid to be on that page, nor have I paid. It's just like a mutually beneficial arrangement kind of thing. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Look how close I am to 58, you bastards. All right, that's fine. That's fine. We hit 72.5, which means we have a extra day worth of progress. So we're at 1 day ahead now. Beautiful. And on to a monk. I've only played Arcane for 10 years plus, wouldn't have a clue how to do anything else fair. Very fair. Yeah, when I'd have to switch specs and stuff, I'd usually just kind of read a couple guides and then go smack your target dummy. Oh, excuse me. Just to practice my rotation and figure out where, or like which buttons should go where for me, like for my muscle memory to use the most effectively and stuff. But it is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Answer all of these. No, but those ones are okay. My mystery box from Colourpop is coming next week. Between Monday and Wednesday. That'll be fun. Knowing my luck, it'll arrive on Tuesday when I am at work. Oh, that was unexpected. That's fine. Okay. Portal to Stormwind. Perfect. This is so exciting. Oh, and crap, where did she go? She can now be red because she's going to she's ready to go to Revendreth. We got what, 2 tunes, 2 out of 33. Done. For Ardenweald. No one expects Shatrath. Well, I should have, considering we just had BC. So I'm walking. Oh, excuse me. Go to portal to Oribos. I've done that. I think I might have a chit chat with Talinara if that's okay with you.
You are welcome in Oribos.
Wait.
What news do you bring?
Wrong person. Here we go. Ardenweald.
Speak.
I'm terrified I'm gonna have a bunch of tunes who finish Revendreth and aren't gonna be 60, but I don't think we'll need to. Although they are at 57, although I think they were fairly close to. It's the 56s that I'm worried about. But I've got Earl Grey and Alilena. 85. Yeah, so they're both so close to ding. So as long as I get just over 2 levels out of Revendreth, I should be fine. But worst case, I could just go and hit up Torghast. Oops. Shit. That was not what I was expecting. Oh, okay, there we go. Perfect. We're just gonna say goodbye to you. As someone who mains classes with tank specs, level them up. Is that when I jump on my major Shadow Priest usually takes a few deaths for me to realize I'm wearing cloth. Pulling 5 to 8 mobs at a time is really not the way to go. Yes. Yes. If I have a chain of leveling like DK, Demon Hunter, Paladin, Warrior, like, and then I jump on a priest, I'm like, oh. Yep. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely that. It's definitely that feeling. Oh dear. Yep. For sure. Mistakes have been made. Yep, that's it. And then you do it again because you're reading chat and not really concentrating, and then it's like, oh, good, I have done this again. Go me, well done, good job. High fives all round. He knows that too. Yep, I'm sure most of us honestly do. It's definitely a thing. And you play it and you build up the habit of double jumping all the time, then going to play a different class. Yep. And then you just jump and you're like, where's the next jump? Oh. Oops. Oops.
So nice to see you.
Tank leveling Leroy, cloth leveling. There are 4 bombs close. Can I get away with only pulling 2? Yep. Where is my polymorph? Where is my fear? Where is my, like, what other lockdown CC do I have? Maybe I'll just wait these 20 seconds for that half to pat away. I'm playing a druid then hating the cast time when you aren't. Like, it's 1.5 seconds takes forever. Yep. Yep.
I should have something for you.
Val is home. True. Playing a stealthy class, getting annoyed when you actually have to fight things. Yes. Or druid. Playing a druid where you can just like get close and click stuff and complete things in a blink of an eye, and then switching to a stream like this where it's like, oh, I have to actually like kill things next to things because, yeah.
The masters lay claim to the wheel.
Druids are just cheat mode and everything, genuinely. So is Exile's Reach the fastest way to level up at the start? Yeah. I would say so. It depends on how well you know your racial starting areas and stuff, but I did Exile's Reach a bunch of times. Not 50, but I did Exile's Reach a bunch of times, and I'm pretty sure most of them... The first one I was kind of running around and exploring and just kind of having a bit of fun with it, but beyond that, they all did it in under an hour, and you're pretty much guaranteed to hit 10. So I usually got to somewhere between like 10 and a quarter and 10 and 3/4, just depending on how much stuff I killed, and yeah, and I'd be, yeah, out of there by then, in under an hour, or around an hour roughly. Was God class? Yep. Just playing a druid and playing literally anything else. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Druid equals God class. Good day for you. Shadow, everybody's doing well. I am. I hope you can say the same. Exile's Reach is extremely streamlined. None of the race starting zones are optimized for speed. Correct. Yeah, like Exile's Reach is just super, like, zoom, straight the way through. And it is a really good way to, like, it's a fantastic little thing to teach brand new players about the game. Obviously, if you've been playing for a while, you're going to zip through quite a bit of it because you already know what it's trying to teach you, and so you just do it rather than figuring out how to do it and then doing it. But no, Exile's Reach is a fantastic starting area in my opinion. I really enjoyed it as well. Oh, the Worgen. Yep, okay, the Worgen storyline for my druid. It seemed to get me about 15 till I reached Stormwind. Fair enough. If you enjoy that more, then you do that. But I would definitely recommend giving a crack to Exile's Reach and just seeing how you go with it. The starting areas, the racial starting areas are all about setting up the story rather than teaching you how to play the game. That's kind of the thing. And although some of them might get you further ahead, it'll take you longer to finish it. So like you might get to 15, but if it takes you 2 hours, it's still slower than getting to 10 in one, if that makes sense. But you are going to know how quickly you play through things. That's not something anyone can tell you. You can get stats online, but that's from speedrunners. And like, unless you yourself are an accomplished speedrunner of these kind of dealies, then chances are you probably won't get close to their times either. Yeah. Exile's Reach is really good at leading you on a very set path. The starting zones for races are a bit all over the place. They are, yeah. I would agree with that. You do get more of that storyline stuff, though. I think having Exile's Reach as your first one forced for a brand new character is a good idea, because it gets you to learn the game and learn how to use all the mechanical stuff. And then on future classes, you can choose to go through the racial starting area, which gives you a bit of backstory in the game if that's what you're into. So that's cool. I like that. And you'd also have Murlocs, nothing better than little rascals running away, pulling all their mates, family, and long-lost relatives. Yep. Ah, good lord. Yep, absolutely. Race starting zones are great, you should do them at least once, but if it's speed you want them, blitz through Exiles. Yes, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Wait, where the hell did you come from? Sure. Okay, that's fine. To be curious to see directly this starting zone, how that will play. Yes, from the chat. No spoilers. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, no spoilers. We are curious to see it, and we will see it after it's on live. Number one rule in chat is no spoilers. If you click the little cog under the chat box and click, there's a little button there that says view chat rules. If you were one of those people who just kind of goes, yeah, and clicks the okay, got it button, you can refresh yourself there. And that's for every channel as well, not just for mine. Yeah, we are strictly a spoiler-free zone. If you do want to discuss spoilers, you can do so in the Discord. There's a story spoilers channel for information on where the story will go in Dragonflight. And then there's a spoilers channel, which is for, look at this pretty mountain, oh my god, check out this adorable pet, and have you seen this new toy they're introducing, and blah, 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 those kind of things. So that's for spoilers, and then story spoilers specifically is for, funnily enough, story spoilers. And that is where you would discuss the Evoker starting area. If you really want to. And if you don't want to, might I suggest muting that channel? Just so that it's not, you know, annoying you with this unread channel there, if you're anything like me. Unread channels irritate you. What about theories of where we think the story might go? If you genuinely don't know, then like we can chit chat about that in like the Warcraft channel and stuff like that in Discord, or even here in stream. But the more we talk about it on stream, the more we're risking someone joining us halfway through the conversation and saying, oh no, that's not right, it actually happens here, it was data mined. you know? So I tend to avoid that kind of speculation on stream just for that purpose. But in Discord, yeah, that's where you'd put that if you genuinely have no idea. If you know part of it, so you've got spoilers for this bit, and then you're speculating on where the rest of it will go, that's still going to be in spoiler territory because you have information that isn't on the live game. Basically, the rule is if it's not playable on live right now, fuck beta. If it's not playable on live, it's a spoiler. Nice, easy line to draw. I always err on the side of caution. Correct. Correct. And not just for yourself either, that's the thing. You've got to remember that in this kind of environment, it's not just you talking about it. And not just that, but the people who are joining you in that conversation may not have heard my rant about how spoilers aren't allowed. Yes, we can ban a person. Yes, we can time people out. Yes, we can delete their messages. But that only protects you guys if you didn't already see it. Mods and me, we can't wipe a message from chat for us. We can see it, it's just grayed out with a line through it to tell us that it's been deleted. But we still see it. So, yeah. It's not as easy as, oh, just get your mods to handle it. No, I will still see it. It's in my mod logs, it's in everything, so don't be that dick. And you won't get banned! Super easy, right? You'd think. Major seller fun so far. It is a lot of fun. I definitely enjoy it. Also, if it hasn't happened in stream, it's a spoiler. Yes, that's another good point. When something has released, so once Dragonflight releases, for example, I will not be zipping through it. I'll be reading everything. It'll be like, you know, if you've seen the Final Fantasy XIV streams where we read all of the quest stuff, that's what Dragonflight's going to be like. So there are going to be people who hit 70 far before I do.
What is your
and so if you're watching them or if you are them, you're going to have access to storyline that I don't yet. So shut it. Keep your mouth shut. Don't spoil. And so, yeah, as that kind of stuff, like if it's, you know, the day that Zereth Mortis launched, I didn't stream in the morning. I streamed in the evening at my usual time. So people had gone through and explored it during the day, but it hadn't happened on stream. Therefore, I hadn't seen it. Therefore, no discussion. So yeah, the rule is if it hasn't, it's either if it's not on live, it's a spoiler. And if it is on live, but it hasn't happened on stream yet, then it's also a spoiler. And those are just really simple lines that we can draw, just so that people don't get kind of confused. Oh, but what about this thing? What about that? No. It's just, if it hasn't happened, it's a spoiler. I feel like that's a much easier way to put it. Morning Hackers leveling today. So far, so good, Mara. We are a day ahead. We started today on point, like we were up to today. But we're now a day ahead because we had a ding on the previous character I was leveling. Wish there was a like hide from streamer button for mods deleting messages, have an extra box so those messages are saved to for log purposes. Yeah, I get that, but also as the content creator, we need to be responsible for our chats and our content and all that kind of stuff. And so we need to make sure that moderators are making the right decisions. Like that's unfortunately, like it's the reality of it. It's one of those things that you make, you know, you take the risk when you're creating, you take that risk, you acknowledge that risk, but that doesn't mean that you should expect it to happen. Like that's not, I've had this discussion before about things that were far different. But anyway, just because you're prepared for the possibility doesn't mean that you should expect that it will occur. So yeah. That's why we have these conversations, to make sure that we're all on the same page. As much as I know it feels like a bit of a rant and a, you know, an angry rant at times, but it's important to me that you guys know what the standards are in our community. Because how can you hold up those standards with us if you don't know what they are? I know to just work on my strat, the speedrunning being bad from your stream. Oh dear. Hello Daz, welcome back. Speedrun Lab, been here since June of last year. Gotta be quicker than that, yeah. Yep, nah, it's Look, there are a few ways. There are a few ways. Let's just ask me if the spreadsheet is public. Yes, it is. As long as when he uses it, he bloody credits us. I say us because Jack has obviously written a copy of it. Refresh account, my Intel gathering account. God, you know, like there are legitimate like actual YouTube channels that all they post is like groups of clips of look at how fast I managed to get banned in such and such streamer thingamajig. And then other channels that are like, you know, I went into a thing and I said a thing and look at how angry the streamer got and all this kind of, it's just like, Jesus Christ, get a life. Like, my goodness, there are so many wonderful, amazing, magical pieces of entertainment in this world. The fact that you have to like upset people intentionally to get entertainment is just sad. But whatever. Not my problem. It's a beautiful thing about having your own channel is if you just don't want to deal with a particular thing, you just get rid of it. It sounds like a rent. Brilliant. How many 60s you got now? 15 currently. And I've got 33 tunes that are between 56 and 58. The last two are at 51, but they are being deleterated to make room for my evokers. And that'll be 50. Hope you're doing well, Slaughter. To start an OnlyFans. I mean, could you imagine like an OnlyFans account where the only things you posted were just like things that people said that got them banned? Or did? I think they need therapy more than a life, sadly. Well, I mean, it's... Yeah, look. I think the problem is that a lot of people like that don't understand what the problem is with their behavior. They just see it as that they're having fun, they're entertaining themselves, and that's the way that they know how to, that works for them. And so they roll with it. I think that whether it's therapy or a different type of help, they need help finding things that bring them joy that don't require other people walking away feeling worse. Because it's like, not ideal.
Is it time to go already?
Sorry, I just had to pat the goober, but I just enjoy watching YouTubers' reactions to TV shows, movies. Brilliant. And you, yeah, I'm doing pretty well, thank you. Doing pretty well. I had a very productive day. But my weekend will be absolutely unproductive. I mean, it'll be productive in terms of leveling, but there is a chance that I'm going to be streaming 12 hours Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So, look, we'll see. We'll see. Actually follow a TikToker that posts clips from when they ban people. They have an alert that plays when a ban is done too. Yeah, it's like... I don't want to draw that much. Like, the thing is, like, when you do that kind of shit, the next step is that people will come into your channel trying to get banned so that they get featured on your TikTok. And I don't, absolutely not. I do not want to deal with that bullshit. That's not the kind of community I want to have. I don't want people coming here to watch because they want to see the hilarious shit people do to get themselves banned. That's not at all what we're about here in any way, shape or form. And I just know. This is why I don't post the creepy DMs I get. I don't post, like, I don't acknowledge people. When I ban them, I often just click the ban button and don't even mention that anything had happened. And often, when I ban someone for saying something that was noticed, and people go, that's not cool, you shouldn't do it, I just kind of say, stop it. Like, stop talking. Stop giving them the attention. Move on. In no uncertain terms, because that's the only way, like... There will be people out here who are involving you in their humiliation kink without your consent. Do you really want that? And you can't tell which of them are actual genuine assholes or people who are trying to involve you in something without your consent. So don't. So just don't. But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Let's do a battle. Thank you, Mystic. Thank you. Entry level counter added. Oh, Jack, look at you go. Look at you go. Started backing around myself. 282 early shaman. Well done. Well done. Hope you're having fun. No time you timed out, but look, sometimes chat moves too quickly and I accidentally click the wrong person. You can like type /time out blah blah blah. Or /ban blah blah blah, but like I don't want to take that time. I would prefer for that message to be removed from chat as quickly as possible, and that involves pressing a button. But when you go to press it and then chat moves and you're like, ah! Yeah. The number of times I have DM'd people to sincerely apologize for banning them. Weasel, Walrus, Mantos, and Ducks, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done.
Hello
Hi.
there.
How are you?
Cuba gave it away, didn't
Correct. I do occasionally read chat.
I was just interested in the conversation.
Oh yeah, how do we even get on this? I don't know. I think all of us mods have done a misclick. Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Multiple times.
For sure. Standing there menacingly. Justice plotting the makeup changes. Yeah, I showed everyone. Did you see the
Yeah, you showed me it.
Yeah, good. Oh, I'd put it in mod chat. You're a mod, right? Of course.
You're a question.
Well, it depends on who actually contributes that ridiculous amount of money. They get to make the choice. You just get to do the drawing.
Put a hello there up here. It does.
These are all very good ideas. You don't get to do anything. And so what I said was, if somebody tries to make some kind of meme suggestion that's going to get me banned,
that's overridden, and I get to do it.
Correct. It's overrules, and you get to pick. Otherwise, people are just going to try to suggest all of this stupid shit, and it's not. I don't have time for that. You will get if they try to be a meme lord, you get to pick.
So what I'm hearing is we get to like 95%, and then
Of course.
I finish it. And then I can write whatever I want.
You are gonna drop $100 in the phone fund.
For that chance, probably.
I mean, I'm not gonna
lie.
stop you, but like, battle plans. I figured that it's probably gonna be asked for, so let's.
Bye.
Bye. I suppose Sophia regretting her decisions. Look, bring back the early 2010s. Give her one of those moustaches that were on everything. Oh yeah, like the swirly line moustaches. Yep. No one got time for that. Yep. Correct. Correct.
I serve the queen.
Come on, give me a ding. Hurry up. Need more dings. He has to do the makeup with his non-prominent hair. No. No, it'll be terrible enough without adding that to it. It'll be terrible enough. But yeah, so this is what we're talking about. Starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. So the earliest the stream will finish will be 2 p.m. tomorrow because I'm starting with 4 hours on the timer. It can extend from 10 till 10 Saturday, 10 till 10 Sunday, 10 till 10 Monday. If the phone gets fully funded, that's how long the stream will last. And then, yeah, you've got incentives there. And we've also got some milestones as well. So that's... Yeah, we're starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow, which is it's about 6 now. So 16 hours from now, roughly. Moustache is brilliant. Idea heart on the cheek. That's already a $5 thing. I draw a heart on my face. And from, if it's $5 to $9.99, it'll be a heart. How many planning on getting? iPhone 13. And the reason I'm specifically going for an iPhone is because I have an iPhone. I've got an iPhone 8 at the moment. So that gives you an idea of just how much of an upgrade this will be for me. It's all going to be done via Throne, which is why there was a Throne link there. We'll have a funding bar on the screen. And every so often that funding bar will also have a QR code you can scan to easily get to the link in case you're in need of that. And the reason I went for an iPhone particularly is because I have an iPhone currently, and a lot of the apps that I use for my content creation are iOS only. And so flipping to Android at this point in my growth where everything is just going bananas right before PAX is a terrible, terrible idea. The reason we're doing it now is the hope is that I'll have the new phone for PAX, which means I'll be able to capture better content while I'm there and put all that kind of stuff together and maybe catch the attention of a few new sponsors, maybe. Who knows, you know? Only one way to find out, and that's to give it a crack, right? Right, so, mustache. Mustache. Any extra hearts? What if they want to contribute more but still want the heart? I mean, you could contribute multiple $5 amounts. Multiple hearts. I would absolutely not say no to that. If that's the only incentive that you're keen on, I'm more than happy to draw a crap ton of hearts on my face. I've done it before. How many did we end up getting on that one particular stream right to the end? God, it was so many. I ran out of face. I ran out of space on my face was what I was trying to say, but I ran out of face. And ended up having to draw the last 7 or 8 hearts on Jass's face because I just ran out of space. But we got top 5. We got number 5, but it's still 5 is top 5. Social points out low. Okay, first step, it's via Throne, which is via Amazon. Got nothing to do like I cannot do that. That's not how that works. This is not like a GoFundMe where I get paid the cash and then go make a purchase myself. This is you contribute funds, they go straight to Throne, and then Throne makes a purchase and sends me the phone. So I don't get to see any of this money at all. Secondly, I'm with Felix. They're a sponsor of this stream. Felix Mobile are fantastic. They have a $35 a month plan. It is unlimited talk, text, and mobile data, and they're bloody brilliant. They're also certified carbon neutral. They're powered by 100% renewable electricity, and they plant a tree for every month that you're with them, and I think that that's beautiful. So no. Doesn't work on 2 points. Any reason you're not going for the new 14? Because it was literally announced like yesterday or whatever. No, not yesterday, but it was very, very recently announced, and this has been locked in as a crowdfund on Throne for a few months now. And once there has been contributions towards something, you can't switch it out. Not just that, but it's going to be a hell of a lot more expensive than the 13 is. Like, it's not worth it.
Those of the forest beware.
Getting entirely good at this. Look, I'm trying. I'm learning. This is my job now. I gotta get good at it, right? Does that make sense? Yes. Yeah. It's been there for quite some time. And yeah, once there's been contributions, it makes sense that they don't let you like take it out because like what happens to it's But yeah, I'm quite happy. Going from an 8 to a 13. That's a big jump. That's a big jump. So yeah, be prepared. If this is funded this weekend, be prepared for better quality. And I mean, I'm not talking about like the content itself might not get any better, but the picture quality will. So and then that's step 1, right? Right? The level 40 ding. Well done, Yuri! Congratulations! The announcement of the 14 reduced the price of the 13. No. Not on Amazon. Which is where the Throne thing goes through. Judy Horn, Horn Winter, I missed thee. Well done. 13 last month, and it's amazing phone. I was so glad to hear that, Musk. That is fantastic news. I'm really like, my 8 has served me so well, but it's old. The battery is, I mean, and I know that I can just go and have like a battery replacement done, but also it's just like, it's slowing down. It's freezing up every so often, which may be a battery thing. I don't know. But like I've also had it for like 4.5 years now. Yeah, you know, it's, I think I'm due for an upgrade. That feel went from a Samsung S4 to a Samsung S20 Ultra was amazing stuff. Actually started working again, like internet browsing. Yep, that's amazing. Honestly, the quality of images is the most important thing, honestly. I know, and it shouldn't be, but like, yeah, if something's pixelated and blurry and stuff, people are just gonna keep scrolling. Unfortunately, it probably also means that everyone's gonna realize that, yes, actually, I am 32. But that's fine. Look, I'll take the L. Classic Melvin's even bigger idiot than regular Melvin. Oh yeah, absolutely. You have to raise ally, Jas. You have to raise ally and somehow capture that, like on a Discord stream or something. 13 has a lot more storage. Also had a 10 before we gave it to my son. The battery's getting worse after years. Yeah. They're finding ways to make you want to upgrade every 2 years. Like a battery replacement is pretty cheap these days, and that's great. But this is my job now. And I'm trying to go full time, and so it's yeah. I can't, it's time I invest it. I invest in better tech. I can't afford to invest my money because I'm broke and also dentistry. But what I can do is invest my time in the hopes that it'll be worth it to someone out there to get an extra 30 minutes of stream by tossing $30 my way, you know? So yeah, it's since Linda, you're not 32, I am in fact 32. I'll be turning 33 in February. It's because the camera can't see the wrinkles on my forehead. The iPhone 13 will, though. Just it's like smear the Vaseline on the camera. Filters. All of the filters. No, we'll be fine. Who's gonna get raised? I need you to do something in Classic. Tax write-off. Yeah, basically. Work to give me 13. It's crazy how good it is. That is awesome. Some Vegemite, smear Vegemite on lens. Yeah, but then there's the photo will just be black. Like there's no photo then. It's just there's no wrinkles. There's no face. Like yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah, Sheebs. I told Jas because we were talking about how things have changed and what DKs were like when they were launched, because the Jas has never played the original DK before because he started playing in Mists, right? And so I was like, oh yeah, what about that spell that lets you like turn a person into your minion, like turn a player into your minion? He's like, no, it's a battle res. I'm like, no, honey, no. And he was like, what? And so I pulled up the tooltip from the WoW wiki and I read it to him, and he was like, no way. And I'm like, yep. You raise ally, used to raise them for 5 minutes as a ghoul with a vehicle bar. And it's just, yeah. Yep. No face is still technically no wrinkles. Yep. They removed it. Removed what? Yeah, raise ally and retail is a B-res. Yeah, raise ally is a battle res. So you just resurrect them as is in a raid fight or whatever. But no, the old raise ally, you literally raised them as your minion, but they had control over themselves, but it was a vehicle bar. Yeah, very funky. Real talk is a new quick skin touching tutorial for Photoshop of Lightroom when you get the iPhone. No thanks. I don't retouch my photos. I don't want to either. I appreciate the offer, but no thank you. It's fun with like silly filters that put like, you know, animal ears on you or whatever, and it does everything to all your face and stuff, like sure, but if it's just a selfie of my makeup or whatever, I don't retouch. There's a lot wrong with retouching basically, and I just disagree with it wholeheartedly. I used to a lot, and was quite detrimental to my mental health. Spending hours sitting there retouching every single photo that I took of myself. And so one day I just said, you know what? Fuck it. No. I'm done. And so yeah, no more retouching for fear. I like, it definitely has a place, and that's fine. But and it was things like adjusting lighting and blurring the background and like adjusting contrast so that colors pop a little more. That's great. That's totally fine. But like skin retouching, no thank you. I'm not gonna, like, that to me crosses over into like actual like editing rather than adjusting, and I'm against that for a few reasons. But I appreciate your offer of assistance. Regardless of what the assistance was, I appreciate the offer of assistance, but yeah. Thank you for understanding. Ability was so much fun in arenas. Oh my god, right? She's watching streaming any World of Warcraft ads on YouTube? No way! Oh, that's fantastic. That's super interesting though. Like, cause I know that like when I'm, Style announced their advent calendar for this year. And now because I went through and searched every single product in the advent calendar to try to convince myself that I didn't need it. Now I'm getting Yes Style ads everywhere, so I understand that. But like the fact that there's enough data in this page to tell you, like to tell your cookies that you're watching WoW, so then you get WoW ads elsewhere, that's really interesting. I find that quite fascinating. 57! Oh wait, I don't need to kill any of these anymore. Oops. Yeah, love that. I have an annoying bump in the middle of my lip. It bit my lip hard earlier. I hate it. And the more you think about it, the more you're going to play with it with your teeth and your tongue, and it's going to get bigger and worse and painful, and then it's never going to go away because you're not letting it heal. I know the feeling. I get them all the time, and I don't know why. Usually they're just like on the inside of my lip, but every so often I get one like on the outside, and you can like see it, and it's a problem. I really played DK, honestly thought Razor Eye was still the old spell and have always ignored it. Oops. Yeah, nope. It's another battle res now. Has been since Kata, I believe. It was a very long time ago that they changed that. It's a super healthy thing to do. Proud of you for taking that stand. Yeah, it just... I felt like I got to a point in stream when I'm talking about how, you know, it's valid to feel the way you do and everyone's wonderful and beautiful and blah, 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 blah. And then I'm like, yeah, but I'm retouching my shit. And so it's kind of like, not okay. I used to use Facetune, which was not a good one. But it did the job, especially when I was doing like my Instagram feed. If you scroll down far enough, it was lipsticks, nails, eyeshadow looks. And so it was like a close-up photo. And so I'd blur everything above my eyebrow and then everything under here. And then I'd occasionally touch up a few things here and there, and I'd whiten my teeth, and I'd clear up the whites of my eyes and things like that, to kind of, like that kind of thing, because it was like a macro shot and I was so hyper conscious of every little thing. And yeah, I just got over it. I couldn't tell you how I got past it because I genuinely just don't remember. I think just one day I was like, you know what, nah. But I know it's not that easy for some people. Also, what's the deal with totems? Shouldn't I have totems? I don't know. On a shaman, do you get them at a later time? Check your spellbook. It might have like a, you know, unlocked at a later date kind of deal. Like this stuff. I don't remember. Does an unholy have a PvP raise ally talent kind of thing? Maybe. That would be a question for Jassereth, I do believe. I don't know. It's on a toolbar, I'm sure, but last time I clicked it would have been before I stopped playing, it's about 10 years. That's exactly what's happening right now. I just never looked. How the fuck do I remember a PvP talent for a spec I don't play? Your brain. It's just magical and magnificent, Jack. Deal with it. 72.72%. We are still one day ahead. What I had for dinner and people's names. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, like just because the brains are magnificent and magical and wondrous doesn't mean they're also not stupid. Like, they can be both. They can be both. But if I know I don't look at them, I can't find a full list of them on the internet. All Google provides is the best ones, not a list of all of them. Oh, like the PvP talents. Yeah, okay. Wouldn't Wowhead have one in their talent calculator?
Strike where they least expect it.
Or raid bots when you're, although that's mostly for raiding, so that probably wouldn't have PvP talents to be able to sim.
Something for every occasion. Until next time.
Just reanimate or something. These tunes are gonna start hitting 58. Oh my god, I just realized.
The Weald welcomes you.
Holy cow, these tunes are all starting at 56 now, so they're gonna hit 58. Reanimates a nearby corpse, summoning a zombie with 5 health for 20 seconds to slowly move towards your target. If it reaches your target, it explodes. Yeah, but that doesn't let the player play that. It doesn't have like a vehicle bar. That's what Ray's ally used to do, is it rezzed one of your dead player allies as a ghoul for 5 minutes max. And it had a vehicle bar that it could control, that your friend could control. My standard retouching is, if it's not a permanent feature, I don't touch it. Explain this to models is a nightmare. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna get rid of your crow's feet or your bags. Like, bags maybe, depending. Like, you know, if it's just because they have sunken eyes, then that is what you look like. And I think that's, like, I can only imagine people, like, I have a lot of photos that I take of myself, right? But I don't touch them up. I can only imagine that professional models have such a warped sense of what they actually look like. Because, like, they'll look in a mirror and they'll see this thing and be like, that can't be right because I have all of these photographs of myself and this looks nothing like, do you know, like, can you imagine the kind of dysphoria that they would have looking in a mirror and thinking, that's not what I look like? Because look at all of this. Like, oh boy. Oh boy. So yeah, I imagine that means like you'd filter out a spot. Like I've got a pimple over here that it was much smaller, and then I poked at it because I thought, hey, maybe I can get rid of it. And spoilers, I couldn't. So now it's big and angry. So that kind of thing you'd like. But the lines that I have around my eyes, and there's one crease that I have on my forehead that's been there since I was approximately 16. I have a really expressive face, and I express a lot with my eyebrows, and so that groove has been there in, like, it was really faint when I was 16, but as I've gotten older, it's gotten deeper. But it's because I actually move my face. You know? So yeah, that's just part of life. But so that kind of thing, you'd leave because it's a part of who I am. But yeah. Get rid of the spots. Or like the residual mascara that accidentally got left on the kind of, yeah. Oh, that's a crap talent. It's a shambler, but worse. It was terrible until it was bugged and strength buffs on verse affected it for like 2 weeks. Oh my god, no way. Let's look at every single TikTok filter. Even something as simple as change your eye color has ridiculous face tuning. Yeah. And not just that, right? I love popping it on and then off and then on and then off and then on and then off and just watching all this kind of go, and then my cheeks kind of going like this and then this and then this and then this, and my eyes kind of going like big and then small and then big, and then it would be so much more hilarious if it wasn't heartbreaking. Because there are so many people out there who do not post a photo of themselves publicly. They won't even send a text message to somebody with a photograph of themselves in it privately unless it has one of these filters on it that whitens your, not brightens, whitens, like makes you paler and smoother and pointy down the bottom and like big up the top, and it just because someone who made a filter thinks that's what pretty looks like doesn't mean that that's what pretty looks like. It's heartbreaking. People's blemishes, stray hairs across the face, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Or like the natural frizz, like the halo frizz that you get around your hair when your hair is like mine. And I have constantly a lot of new growth with my hair because of the medication I'm on and my body being what it is, unwell and all that kind of stuff. My hair's really thin, like really thin. But I get a ton of like little baby hairs, like little tiny little tufts of hair that get to about ear length and then fall out. So I always pretty much permanently, except when I have like a headset holding it down, have like this little halo of fuzz because it's all those little hairs that don't have the weight to hold them down this way yet because they're not long enough, but they fall out before they get long enough. So that kind of the fuzzy halo effect. Oh, so yeah, shaman totems are fun. TikTok filters are the worst for slimming features, adding highlights and subtle makeup, even the fucking beard filters. Yeah, but let's get it right. They got that from Snapchat. The Snapchat filters are terrible. How the heck does strength buffs affect a spell with no AP mods? I have a scar and beauty mark on my face, things whenever I move. Yeah, exactly. Because those are part of who you are. That's part of your face. Like the scar has a story, you know? And the beauty mark is it's a genetic thing on your, like, it's you. It's a part of who you are. I agree. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. When hunters used mana. Wow, logic. I know, right? A sense in using rage. Energy could have been a viable alternative, I suppose. Yeah. I did it in 95 pre-S4. Right, you mean enjoying stream tomorrow, Jack? Have you ever heard of Fair and Lovely Cream? Not specifically, but I reckon I know approximately what it is. Is it by chance from an Asian brand, specifically a Southeast Asian brand? I know that there's quite the and it's not even a trend because it's been a thing for literally decades where there'll be like ingredients included in creams that are designed to lighten your skin over time. They're designed to literally make you paler because in some cultures, darker skin is not valued. In our culture here, particularly in Australia, darker skin is more valued. For white folk, you know, you get a tan. You have fake tanner. People go and lie in beds that give them skin cancer in the hopes of, well, although they don't anymore because they're illegal here now. But, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah. Anyway, culture is weird. Some cultures in general are absolutely beautiful and the differences between them are magnificent, but like some parts of culture are just so terrible. But yeah, the lightening creams. Did you know that lightening creams aren't just made for adults? There are like, what is it? Show me some of the ads for the blue. Oh yeah, it's disgusting. Like, I mean, from my cultural perspective, like the ads for them are just absolutely disgusting. But basically, they're not only marketed towards it. Well, still marketed towards adults, but there are baby creams. Legitimately infant creams that have these ingredients in them. That it's like, you know, don't wait until they're older and their skin has darkened more. Start their lightening treatment now. On literal infants. It's fucked up. This is what beauty norms do to our societies. There may be different norms in different cultures, but they're all fucking harmful. Lightening cream, as in lighten. first start carrying children on a sea turtle fishing is so relaxing. I don't know what the drop rates are on them actually. Good question. Yeah, if we're still live by then, Jazz. If we're still live by then. Partners in California. Look, honestly, it sounds like most of the like majority Caucasian world. Like, tanning used to be seen as this signifier that you were working class, and now it's a signifier that you have the money to go to sun-rich places and lie in the sun and tan. Yeah, it's interesting how they change over time too, hey, the beauty standards. PTSD is smelling Bondi Sands in a home without my mum and sisters. Oh dear. Here's that frazzle, look. Can't bring my hunter when I die from exhaustion from a 10-hour D&D session. Oh no, my goodness, Jack. What I don't get is how white Australian cultures get dark, but also don't be naturally dark. Yeah. Yep. That's it. That's it. Blonde hair, blue eyes, and brown skin. It's gross. Beauty standards are just so utterly ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Ugh. Should we do you can remember? I won't bring it up if I see you in stream. There's my heal. Is this still stuck or is this moved? Can't tell. I can't tell if it's the lashes that have just got a band that's too stiff or if the glue I'm using is trash. The old glue I had dried out too much, so I've been using a new little baby thing of glue. And I don't know if it's shit or not. Can't tell. Captain, Drago, Blus, Pulse, Floundering, Rur, and Aaron, congratulations to all of you on your friendship. We're done. We're done. Skin chest! What are skins? Oh, look at them! Helidrone Balloon Buster, Genesis Dive Flying Rogue, and Gearbot Tank. They're adorable. Brilliant. Let's see if we can get some. Are you biting your lip right now? Lip for PM? Enjoy your lurk, Mystic. Enjoy. Can I place a Buster again, or is it? Yes. Yay! There we go. Ah. Oh, goodness. Oh. Hey, Jess, what are we doing for dinner tonight? I'm gonna tunnel on the bump. I want it to go away. I said earlier, different thought of very strawberries and cream color thing going on tonight. Ah, that's kind of cool. Nice, I like it. They're very delicious. Amazing. And bubble tea, obviously. I'm kind of sad I'm not going to get to exercise tomorrow. Because I don't think that I'll wake up with enough time to do it before stream. And I certainly don't think it's a good idea to do it after 10 p.m, especially if I'm having to go live the next morning at 10 a.m. But I got my weekly goal for the Oculus Move app. Like, it's got goals per day, and then if you have, like, do it 5 days out of the week. I've got it set to 5 at the moment. Set, like, 5 workouts a week, but I did that already because I did it every day this week. I'm so proud of myself. But yeah, it's kind of sad that I'm not going to get to do that for the next couple of days. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe the stream will finish at 2, and then I can go do my workout. I'm trying really hard to have exactly 0 expectations. It's honestly kind of difficult. Because you hope, like you want to hope that things go well, but then you also don't want to feel like you're disappointed if they don't go well, because it's not a result that you have achieved. It's a result your community has achieved. And in this case, it's a result achieved by literally putting money in a pot, right? And so I don't ever want to be disappointed that you didn't pay me. That's silly, right? So yeah, it's hard. It's actually really difficult to try to put your mind in a place where you're hoping, but you're not. And you're trying not to expect anything, but you're also not trying to assume that it's it's weird. It's hard to even put into words. Will do, should be good. Not planning anything over like 5 hours this weekend, I think. What about adding it as a channel point routine for the few days? We can make you work out. There may potentially be things on the wheel, but it's still not like a 200 calorie workout. If that makes sense. So I'm glad to see you stream. Oh, brilliant, Lander. Well, I hope that there is enough of it over the weekend. Adding the exercise, like some form of exercising, I think was yeah, workout, yeah. Sit on a mage, completely thought mage was crap till now. Blink and all the other abilities are so far are so fun. They are. I'm sorry to hear that you thought it was crap, but I'm really glad to hear you don't feel like that anymore. I hope you continue to enjoy it. It does, like the playstyle definitely does shift a little bit as you level up. Like it kind of, you know, as you get new things, you got to adjust your playstyle, and then you get something new again, and then you adjust it again. But I mean, that's most classes anyway. I really hope you enjoy it. I really hope you have a blast. Look, guys, I influenced another person. Go me. I wait to get shimmy. You can double blink. There is a talent that enables you to double blink, yeah. It's great. I was about to check when it was, and then I realized I'm not on my mage. So that you're relying on fate instead of having expectations. It's worked so far. Yeah, look, I definitely think that there are forces in the universe that, you know, have things in mind for us and stuff like that. But at the same time, I cannot just be like, well, if it's fate, it'll happen, because that encourages me to not work for it. I know that that's not how everyone feels, and I'm not, like, there's no accusations or anything going here. It's just me personally. Like, I will put out into the universe that this is what I want, and this is what I'm going to achieve, manifesting. And then I work for it. It's not, you know, this will happen. It's, this will happen because I'm going to do this. And then I go do this, and then that happens. We've had a pretty good track record so far. Pretty good track record so far. Along those lines, I probably should be getting to bed. I don't screw up my schedule too much. Of course, rest well, Jack, and thank you so much for the good luck. I appreciate it. I'm sure you probably got a link to the spreadsheet somewhere. You can always check and see how we did when you arise after your rest. But we'll see you next time. Have fun.
On to the next task.
Fun. Influencer, level 25 for Shimmer Talent. Perfect, Akia. Thank you. Keen to do more grunts in about a day or so when I hit level cap. Yas, absolutely. I'm keen to hit 33 level caps and go back to my mog runs. I miss ATT hunting. I really do, but I want to get this done. Because when it's done, it's done. And that's, like, ATT is going to take me years and years and years and years. Whereas this I can do in a handful of months. So I want to get it done.
You nourish me.
Done. I want to get it done.
Presence.
Shimmer, although it removes Blink's stun break, it does. It does. You lose a little bit of functionality in exchange for a couple other bits and pieces. It's always a trade-off. Always a trade-off. I feel like the camera's wrong today. Or is it just because it's on the other screen? Oh, it's doing auto exposure again. That's what it is. Ah! Oh no, I'm dying. Why are you auto exposing? I did not let you do that. And it's also auto white balancing. Yeah, okay, there's the issue. Better. Okay. Just for now, I'm going to swap between all 3 tonight. See what I'm most comfortable with. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. And of course, don't forget, every time you hit one of those, like, talent levels, feel free to jump around and see how it goes on all the different, whatsits as well, all the different specs. Because they are quite different from each other. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I hydrate. Arcane Explosion is absolutely the best way to do mog farming and stuff. And the like. By a long shot. I think... yeah, those talents are completely different, but, because this macro keeps locking up. I wonder if maybe there's an updated one that, yeah, like, see, it's not doing anything. Use another ability to get unstuck, but that doesn't always work either. Okay. This one's been updated. Let's see. Let's see how that goes. Alright, it also might not work because it's not up to date. Increase, but that's it. I'm sure they are. I can't imagine any company worth their salt having an advertising platform and not checking click-throughs and stuff like that. I mean, like, even when I, for example, my tweet for Felix the other week, and in fact there was a tweet for Felix today when I do my reporting there. One of the reporting things there includes like link clicks. So yeah, and they'll be tracking from their end and stuff like that as well. So it's, oh yeah. It's, big deal. Like, yeah. Of course, they'd also track conversion rates and things like that, like the number of people clicking through with the intent of actually making a change, or if they're just having a look at what's available, all that kind of thing. But yeah, it's, gosh, all the reporting. Before I jump from this height, does a shaman have a full damage mitigation? No. As far as I'm aware, no. Not even in Ghost Wolf. Like, it's just a flat no. God, it is. Electro Panda, they do resurrect them. They do, but that's not full damage mitigation. That's full damage reversal. Which any, well, yeah. I'm supposed to say yes. Oh, ow. Just of course, chaos is limited in Fear's direction. Yeah, like who's Dupe gonna trust? What I said or what Jas said? Genuinely. Chaos for Dupe. Oh dear. Oh dear. So I'm just gonna jump. It need to be quite. Need to be a spell like slow fall levitate. Yeah. Should level cooking. You should. Does that mean you're gonna go heat up dinner? Oh, why am I so tired? Oh, I haven't had my bottle of Coke today, have I? Little baby bottle. It's only 6:30. Oh. Yes, yeah, I mean, look, always. Oh, hydrate. Is Fear tired?
I'm very grateful.
Posture, your check. So, I don't know, do you give it away early? You do, yes. You do. I am a night owl. I do stay up quite late, so I have to think about countries' different eating times. I have to be ready by 6 p.m. at the latest. Yeah, but then you stay up to 5 a.m. and that's 11 hours you haven't, you know, you snack after that. So that's, yeah. We have dinner somewhere between like 7:30 and 8. And that's quite late. Like that's not an Australian thing. That's just a Jas and I thing. But then we don't end up, like I finish stream after 10, usually somewhere between 10 and 10:30 p.m. And then I have to do all of my like getting ready for bed stuff, and I don't usually like get into bed until 11:30. And then I have to actually fall asleep. And so if I eat dinner at 6, right? If I eat at 6, that's 5.5 hours. My body has digested that food. Like, I'm hungry again. That's 5.5 hours. This is like space between like breakfast, lunch, dinner. It's time for another meal, and I'm not gonna be able to sleep if my stomach is hungry and growling and you know, potentially even to the point of pain sometimes. So yeah, no, I think the times that people eat dinner, I don't think that's necessarily countries. It's more lifestyles. See. Hello, Top. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. How hard is this game for new players? I don't think it's honestly that hard. I think it's one of those type of games that's easy to play, but difficult to master, if that makes sense. When you start up a new account, your very first character will be taken through Exile's Reach, which is a zone that gets you from level 1 to level 10, and it teaches you how to play the game for the most part. Like, it teaches you about your different abilities and, it teaches you how to interact with NPCs and all that kind of stuff. Like, it teaches you the basics of how to play. And then you're like let open in the world, and as you level up, you get new abilities that you can like slot in. So your rotation and the spells that you use become more complicated as you go along, but it's at slow enough a pace that you can you learn as you go. I think the main thing here is that it's an old game. It's an nearly 18-year-old game. That's a long time. That's a lot of content. It's a lot of history. It's a lot of lore, all that kind of stuff. But you don't need to know any of that to be able to play. So I think focusing on the here and now and focusing on what you're doing, the NPCs you're talking to, the quests you're doing, the dungeons you're doing right now, if you focus on that, you'll be just fine. And then as you get into the game, if you're enjoying yourself and you want to look back at some of the stuff that was available in the past and go back and do, you know, mount farming or getting collectibles and things like that, then you can do that later, but it's not going to overwhelm, like it's not too much information that'll overwhelm you right at the start, as long as you focus on what you've got in front of you. I hope that makes sense. I got the rep with Sporga just to see what they'd sell. Nothing. No, nothing. Didn't they used to have a pet for that rep? They have a pet. I was looking for a new cloak or something handy. Game is very new player friendly nowadays. I agree. Should also hit up the Ring of Blood at some point. You said you were going to do that yesterday. You said tomorrow I'm going to do the Ring of Blood. You still haven't? You said nothing. You meant nothing. Like no rep vendor at all. Yeah, that's. Look, I can understand that. That's what Jazz said. Nothing immediately useful to a DK. Yeah, my ADSD brain needs to literally let's have reason not to. Yep. Yeah. And plus, when someone says, like, I might say, oh, they've got nothing because all they have is gear and no collectibles. So, do you know what I mean? Like, it's very much different people's nothing is often quite different. In ZM, I gotta get there yet. The OG ZM. Yep, not Zereth Mortis. Zangar Marsh. I'm so glad. I'm so excited to see you all experiencing Wrath in classic version, like in classic form, and really enjoying it. It is so exciting to see. So exciting to see. IVF costs Runic. Yeah. Everything's expensive, Jazz. Everything's expensive. There's 2 weapons! Yay! Have fun buying all your spells. Yep. The quality of life changes we have. Except for 2D Horn. 2D Horn is the real OG. Hundreds of gold just to attack. Yep.
Do you need something?
You don't need to rank that thing up. But after a couple levels you will, because you'll be hitting like you're attacking with a wet sponge. I think I have hundreds already. Yep. Yeah, but you'll spend all of it on your abilities, so you get to max level and you're like, wait, where did all my gold go? And then you look at your bars and go, oh. Jas was saying, oh, you know, I'm going to have enough, when I get to max, I'm going to have enough gold to buy flying. He had 271 gold. Then I suggested he go look up how much flying costs. Wasn't very happy. We'll look things with the wet noodle if I need to. Plagues Abyss. Gonna dip for now. Oh, brilliant! Really watched Twitch stuff coming back. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it, Razor. I'm so glad to hear you're enjoying yourself, and I do hope we'll see you next time. Enjoy your lurk. I still have you put different level spells on your spell bar. I don't actually remember. That's a very good question. Sure, why old school players had no damn gold. Yep, wasn't it 40k? No. Flying cost 250. Yeah, but that's slow flying. Fast flying was like 4k or something. And then cold weather flying is a k in classic. I don't think it was 40k. I don't think it was ever that expensive. I do remember a time when, like, I remember that there was, I didn't actually experience it, but I do remember that there was particularly a time when flying, like the skill flying was super cheap, but the mounts were ridiculously expensive. It's kind of like, you know, if in IRL you learn to ride a horse, and that's, you know, the lessons aren't much, but then buying an actual animal costs tens of thousands of dollars, do you know what I mean? But then they flipped it because of collectors. So getting the skill was expensive, but then the actual mounts themselves were cheaper so that collectors could get them more easily. But yeah. I had to buy the zone flying, yep. Was explained perfectly. Oh, fantastic, Tom. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you for the feedback. I appreciate it. Slower, still faster than walking. Depends. What more expansions do you think they will do with WoW? I have genuinely no idea. Like, that's not even something I can comprehend at this point, I don't think. Considering that an expansion takes roughly 2 years, like it's one every 2 years, even if you talk about 2 more expansions after this, that's 6 years from now, those expansions will end. Like, that's a really long time. No one knows what the world is going to look like in 6 years. No one knows what the world is going to look like in a year. Like, have a look at just how different now is from 1 year ago. And then look at it 5 years, 10 years ago. There is every chance that WoW will continue to make money, and so they'll continue to make expansions. There is also every chance that, 5 years from now, no one will have a PC anymore because there'll be some new thing that takes over the industry, and we just don't know. Like, I don't think that, because of how long an expansion takes to happen, I can't answer that with any, like, yeah, I can't answer that. I know they'll have at least one, because Dragonflight is coming. And that's all I know. That's all I know. So what am I able to do? Baskets and harps. Cold was like 5k at one point. Yeah, maybe it was. So in Classic it's 1k. But it must have been, maybe it was 5k back in the day. This is locking up as well. Again, like this. And now it's kicked loose. Okay, I need a new one. We're gonna delete that. I don't think I have the right, 1313132. 1313132. Okay, so I only have to move 2. That's right. It could be a lot worse. Oh, hydrate. Did I do that one? No, I didn't. Walking is 100%. Flying is 250. It's always faster. Yeah, fair enough. No, it's because I don't want my to ever die, but it's up to the fans who want to play. And I mean, yeah, look, as far as I, like, again, I can't really say I'll be playing as long as they keep making them, because I don't know. Maybe I won't. Maybe something will happen in my life and I no longer play video games. Or maybe, something happens and I just don't enjoy the game anymore. Or like, I cannot say with any kind of certainty, but right now, I'm enjoying myself. I am thoroughly looking forward to Dragonflight, and I will continue playing as long as I'm having fun. And as long as they keep the servers up and I'm having fun. So we just have to wait and see. Like, no one can tell. Not even Blizzard themselves will know where the game will go. So there's it's just one of those things that it's not really worth wasting energy on, because no one knows. Because I just hate dropping. Drop rates will mega trash. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because the whole thing is, if you get all the items to drop real quick, then you're not going to kill as many things, and then it means you have to go back and grind them later because you don't have the level to unlock the next set of quests. Drop rates and spawn times, utter trash. Yeah, spawn times are linked to how many people were in the zone, right? 10 minutes request mob yesterday. Yep, I believe it. I had a bunch of Alliance dudes hopping around me doing some sort of voodoo PvP ritual. Massively bumped the spawn times in DQ starting zone for the event too, I can imagine. Open world is trash. That does not surprise me. The crits are juicy. Glad you're enjoying them. Where's the basket? That always takes me so long, like trying to find the right bits and pieces and stuff. Ah, 2 minutes and 23 seconds to place your units for the battle. Although it's probably under that now. Buzz kills Stinger, and then I believe we head to Droman, which is the last little bit of, the second to last area of Arden Weald. This is exciting. I'm getting close to 58. Well, then I get to go to a rested area and change my talents. Beautiful.
Invaders aren't the only danger in the woods.
Alright, that was 1-3-1-3-1-3-2. Sorry, I have to change 3 talents. Okay, perfect.
The Weald welcomes you.
Battle time. I just remember my talents changed to blood from Unholy for the first time half an hour ago. Oh. Yeah, no, it's honestly, it's fine. Every so often I'd like die on a leveling tune and be like, why am I dying? Oh, and then like I've got 1 talent at the top and the rest of them are flashing at me and I'm like, oh good. You are far from the only one to do that. Like it even tells you on screen, new talent available. Do we pay attention to that? Absolutely not. Usually mid-combat when we ding, like, far out. Garrison, fantastic. Well done. Let's finish these off. Right. I got a skin! Amazing! Musk, Sand, Mountos, and Pulse, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Shit, who else got skins? Tell me, what skins did you get? Wonderful humans. Remember to click a talent every handful of levels is bad enough. It's gonna be so forgetful with the DF version. Look, maybe, but it's also every ding you get a point. So you go zwing. Oh, where's my point gonna go? Like, it'll take a while to kind of like condition ourselves for that again. But it's, at least it's not every handful, it's every, so you can potentially build that habit. But hopefully with the new UI, it'll also make it really obvious that you have an unspent talent point, like with the, like a glow, because I don't know about you guys, but that shit annoys me, and so I have to click it. What am I placing? Not a Buster. Paladin. Battlelands. All right. We're about to ding, also. I'm not a paladin. Well timed, dupe. Well timed. Dang! 58. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. 72.96. That is another day of progress. We are 2 days ahead. And that's Sunday. That's this week's goal done. Because two days ahead is Sunday. Amazing.
Surrender your animal.
Yeah, I think maybe it's having LVY means I don't see the annoying talent flash. Yeah, I'm the same, and I think that might be the case, yeah. I am hoping, like, as much as I feel for the developers of UI add-ons, I am hoping that I can ditch them. But we will see. We'll see. I think it'll take a lot of like community effort to find like, oh, I really miss that little one thing that LVI did. And having someone in the community say, oh, I found this thing that does that. Or, you know what I mean? Like that kind of communicatory stuff. Did you miss anything fun or spicy? I don't think so. Didn't miss any moments, so, we're all good there. Oh, goodness. It's just so beautiful. So chill. If I mentioned it here, but I've started playing a game I used to love a lot again. I haven't played it since bringing it with my boyfriend back in 2019 because I played exclusive with him, decided to give it a go again. Man, I'm having fun. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, it sucks when you've got things that are like associated with a person and you don't like, yeah, no, I feel that. But I'm glad you're giving it another shot. Maybe it's been enough time that your brain has been able to disconnect them. Yeah, that's awesome.
My wares are second to none.
Foes of the...
Hey, Ken, welcome back. Long time no see. Oh, how long has it been? Give me a second. Is it? Oh god, it's still broken in what's it? OBS's chat, the user panel is broken, so I can't see like some details. I can see a lot of details, but not a lot, not like others. So I have to go to my actual channel thing in the browser and 2 months. Let's have a look. I'm curious. June, 22nd of June. Not too long, and like close to 3 months, but not, that's okay. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been having a fantastic time. So discussion between two also realize I have 212 hours in the game. Holy cow, that's a few. That's a few. Welcome back indeed. Landa, appropriate. Welcome back to Kin.
The forest provides. The hunt has been called and I have answered.
Okay. Sophia, have you gotten the new prototype for doing the DK signing zone? Not yet. Not able to answer that question any further. It's busy working during non-PC summer basically. Wow, that's awesome. Oh, good. I hope work's going really super duper well, and I hope you had a fantastic summer. We are glad to have you back nonetheless. I hope you have had a good time away from all the stuff and things. So mischievous planning. Yeah, look. I know something you don't know. And the thing is, Sheba, you don't know all of it. You know some of it. You know my involvement in it. You don't actually know the entirety of what it is. I didn't. Until yesterday. No, I don't know all of it. Seeing the ocean for the first time in 24 years of my life. Oh, wow. That is so cool. Look, being a person who's from Australia, right? All of our cities and towns and stuff, the vast majority of them are coastal because the interior of our country is mostly uninhabitable. Mostly. There are definitely people who live there, and there are areas of it that are survivable and all that kind of stuff, but the vast majority of it is uninhabitable. So the thought that there are people who live completely landlocked and who have not ever seen the ocean blows my mind. Because I grew up with that. But that also means that I never got, or I mean, I'm sure I did, but I don't remember that moment of, oh my goodness, that's beautiful. Do you know what I mean? Like I never had that because, yeah, it's the ocean. It's like lots of water. And, you know, it's such a natural part of life that it kind of, it's mind-blowing. It's really cool. I know a lot of things we don't have, I guess, is that I know I'm in the dark. How'd the call go? It was very good. Just a quick call to kind of bring me up to date on like what exactly my expectation, what the expectations of me were, and all this kind of just covering what I needed to do and when I needed to do it, how I needed to do it, and then what I needed to do afterwards, and then what they would do and all that kind of stuff. Like it's, yeah, one of those kind of calls. It was a really good one, just super quick, but with a very lovely person. They were incredibly lovely. And yeah, and I got a bucket load of new information that I didn't know before, which has made me even more excited for everything. And then after that, I got an email from them confirming what was spoken about during the call, plus a bunch of documentation, of course. And then I sent a bunch of documentation back. And yeah, it's all a thing. I have another meeting scheduled for next Wednesday. But you will know what's going on Monday. You will learn on Monday. Living on an island in Canada, there are people who have never seen the ocean or snow. Yeah, I mean, okay, so the snow thing for me is like, I hadn't seen snow until I was in my teens. It's interesting, isn't it? Like different, not even cultures, but just like, it's mind-blowing. In the middle of Europe, which is Czech Republic, we have so many forests and mountains, but ocean, very new to me. That's so cool. I really hope you enjoyed that. And like, The ocean is just so...
Where do we strike?
Like, it's just so vast and large, and I hope that, like, seeing it for the first time was suitably awesome. I agree, I'm gonna show the beautiful beaches, never thinking of a place like Nebraska in America without, yeah, like in the middle of landlocked America. There are human beings alive right now who have never and will never, ever set their eyes upon the ocean. And that just is boggling. Is it something we've seen before? No. It is something. So you know how it was like, I want to get Twitch partner, and now it's like I want to get full time, and then it was, you know, I want to work with Logitech and all that, you know, those kind of, right. I had goals, I knew they existed, and I worked towards them. I didn't even know this was on the list of things I could possibly do. I did not know that this was something that I could do. And now I'm doing it. And that
I will protect Ardenweald.
is a thing. I did not even know that this was a possibility. My family is from Torres Strait. Most of us have that feeling every time we see the ocean. It's our family, and we become physically unwell if we're away from it for too long. Wow, Meaty. That's fascinating. I really am proud of you for your said a lot. I hope it doesn't lose its effect. No, definitely not. I am proud of me. When I called Dad to tell him about this, he doesn't know the whole thing because I didn't know the whole thing when I called to tell him. And there was a moment in conversation where he was like talking about, he was giving me work advice, right? Because I said a thing and I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure about X. And he was just like, oh, well, you know, back when I was doing my because he used to own his own business. Back when I owned my own business, I experienced that kind of thing a bit, and you know, you've just got to keep in mind that this and this and this and that. And then he kind of stopped for a second, almost mid-sentence, and said, I am so proud of you. It was like it clicked for him that I was where he was. Like and he just kind of realized, holy shit, my daughter's running a business. And successfully, and you know, she's got these opportunities, and it just kind of hit him for a second, and he was like, well. And yeah, it was really lovely. Yeah. Pride is a funny thing. Obviously, you know, having too much pride and all that kind of stuff there's a reason, it's a sin. Not that I'm not religious, but there is a reason that there's particular things that are, you know, collected in that bucket of sin. And there's a reason pride is one of them, because it can turn you into a right arsehole. But I think there are appropriate times to be proud of oneself or to be proud of somebody else for achieving a goal. And I've heard, like, over the years, especially when I've accomplished things, I've heard a lot of, like, you know, I'm so happy for you. That's really awesome. Like, you must be so excited. But in the last sort of 6 months, I'm so happy for you has sort of faded away, and it's starting to become, I am really proud of you. You deserve this. And it's like recognition that it's not something that's happening to me. It's something that I'm doing. And like that shift has been noticeable in a really good way. I'm living my best life. I don't remember being this happy in my life. So thank you. Because without you guys, I wouldn't have any of this. It's my community, it's my followers, it's my reach, it's my influence, my ability to influence that has gotten me this far. But like, you can have all these skills and talents, but if you don't have anyone listening, then people don't pay you. So and then you can't do it more. So you know, I've got you guys to thank for that. So thank you. I felt like a child having a new toy. That feeling was definitely nice. That's so beautiful. Actually felt joy after a while. Ken, I'm so pleased for you. That's fantastic. Being from the UK, we get sunshine, rain, and hail and snow sometimes in the same day. Wow, Gams. I mean, I know in Melbourne, there's the saying, if you don't like the weather, just wait 5 minutes, because the weather chops and changes that bloody often. But usually it's like from sunshine, clear skies to rain, or to a thunderstorm, or like, but we don't get like, usually if it's hail, you don't go from like sunshine to hail like that quick. It's just, yeah, but it's interesting, isn't it? Far out. What is it you're doing, or is that what we find out on Monday? Yes, you find out on Monday. There is an embargo. So you find out what it is that I am involved in on Monday. That is when the first social post is scheduled to go out. I have submitted my draft and am waiting for amendments and or approval. And then it will go out on Monday, and I may or may not be live, depending on how this phone fundathon goes. I remember going on the drive from British Columbia to Alberta, talk about a total shock to the system. BC has beautiful mountains and hills and forests and greenery. Alberta flat, no mountains in the distance, miles and miles of fields. Wow. It's a weird kind of feeling, being able to like see the horizon and having nothing interrupting that view. Like, not like you can see the horizon between buildings or mountains or trees or whatever, but just looking out and just, it's this expanse and then this sharp line where it meets the sky. Like, it's one hell of a sight. I agreed, it's either too hot, too cold, too wet, or a little snow that brings the country to a standstill. Oh no. Oh no. Thankfully, I live on the coast, as in coastal town, and can go stand in the ocean anytime I feel full. It's just so calming and connecting. That is beautiful, Meaty. That is so beautiful. I'm so happy that you have that ability. That's awesome. What I heard was we are awesome. I mean, you are. That's yeah. We're able to keep asking questions about it. I know you won't answer them if you don't want, but are the constant questions getting annoying? No, because I know I'm not going to tell you, and it's kind of funny. No, you like feel free to keep asking questions, but be aware that there will come a time where I'm going to just flat out say, I'm not going to answer that. And as long as you're okay with potentially hitting a wall like that, then feel free. But yeah, I'm not going to break embargo. I'm not going to risk my career like that. Wish I could visit many countries overseas. I've been wanting to compare Vancouver to Melbourne. Yeah. Look, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Never say never, right?
Special one.
Goodness, I do this every time. I mean, that's every time is 3 now, but like still, that's a few times. Saskatchewan? I hope I've said that correctly. Has a saying that you can never lose your dog. You'll see him run for miles and miles because of how flat it is. Hilarious.
You could probably use a little
Can I hear response? 30-second commercial. 4x4 spams the worst. It's 90 seconds of ads. It's always here. You will always get a 90-second block of ads. And that is because that is what it takes to turn pre-rolls off. 90 seconds in a block. Every 30 minutes. But I said never say never in terms of traveling. Are other people doing the same thing you're doing? I don't know. Probably, but I don't know. Are you the new Queen of England? No. No. Saskatoon. Oh god. Look, it's Canada, not the US, but the US I don't even try these days. Like, there are so many US cities and towns that are not pronounced the way that they are spelled. Although, in saying that, we have a fair few, like, First Nations names for like, cities and towns in Australia, and half of them don't pronounce how they're read either. Neeks, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing so super duper well. 32 months. Holy cow. That is a long time. Thank you.
Can you help collect them from the treetops?
I also want to see Texas and Wisconsin and Seattle in the US and Germany. I mean, look, again, like I said, never say never. There's always, like, you've got your whole future ahead of you. There's always a chance that you could end up traveling the world. You never know. Love having Canadians say it. Saskatchewan. Okay. Please forgive me if I forget that. Like, I beg forgiveness if I forget that, because, you know what I'm like. But, interesting. Interesting. Is that meant to be written in English? No, I know, but it's like Indrapilli. The first time I told a friend that I was in Indrapilli via text message, who was not from Queensland, they messaged me back saying, I don't know what that is, but it sounds like a terrible board game. Yeah. It's so interesting. So interesting. I know where is big and confusing word for sure. We tend to shorten it to Sask. Fair. See also word I'm not going to bother trying. Yep. It's Gloucestershire, isn't it? But that's also like Worcestershire. And I have, you know, English father. So it kind of, I feel like I'm cheating with those. Gloucestershire or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah. I feel like I'm cheating with those ones. Okay. Jefferson Hearth. I know the pronunciation of your city. Watch YouTube. Round to the beta. Fantastic, Nix. I hope you enjoy yourself. There's not a whole lot. I didn't find much to do in the beta that didn't give me spoilers. As a heads up, a lot of the, in alpha, we could just, learn stuff from NPCs and, go on and test it and stuff. But moving into beta, obviously they want to see how everything works together. And so you there's a lot of stuff you have to do storyline to actually access. A lot of the, trainers and stuff are in the main city. To get to the main city, you need dragon riding. To get dragon riding, you need to do a chunk of story campaign quests. So it's a little bit touchy, but playing around with talents and all that kind of stuff, you don't need anything to do that, obviously. And I hope you have an absolute blast. Whoa. There are also common names in First Nations languages that aren't present in English. Yeah. Yep. And it's like learning any other language. There's going to be bits that your mouth stumbles over because your mouth isn't used to making those shapes before. It hasn't made those shapes before. And that's totally fair. And so then we bastardize them because that's what we do as English-speaking folks. We bastardize everything. I'm not sure if you answered because I got an ad. Have you been? Oh, I forgot to answer that one. There you go. You didn't miss my answer because you goodness gracious. I have been busy. Very, very busy, but in a good way. The stream is exploding. We've got new sponsors. We've had sponsored streams. Everything has changed. It's been explosive is the only word. Anytime I try to describe to somebody in a brief kind of bloop about what my life has been like over the last year, it's been explosive. But in the best way possible. So yeah, we've been joking about full-time FIA for a while, but with every passing month, we're getting closer and closer to reality. I'm definitely not at the point yet where I would feel comfortable quitting my job. I have a day job, it's part-time, it covers my bills. I wouldn't feel comfortable quitting that yet because I'm not yet earning enough to live off full-time. But we're a hell of a lot closer than we were 3 months ago. That's... yep. That's, we're doing pretty well. But yeah, it's both exhilarating and terrifying all at the same time. It's real. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try us. Not even gonna try. I was busy with something else today. Check it out later. Fantastic. Awesome. Point of Worcestershire sources. The mispronunciation. That's a Welsh one. Yeah, it definitely looked Welsh, eh? Excuse me. Hello, fancy. YouTube Matt Men did a YouTube video on a lot of place names you don't pronounce like it's spelt from, for example, which is not pronounced like that. Someone showed me there's an NPC named Karen and she's demands to speak to the manager. Oh no, as long as it's good busy then it's great. It is good busy. It's at times it's a little overwhelming. I'm getting to a point where I'm kind of like, oh, how much more can I take on? But I'm enjoying it. I'm loving every minute of it. So yeah, I just want sleep, and then we're good. I feel like describing your life as exploding sounds a bit like you have a stomach bug. How would you describe it in a word, Meaty? Everything that's happened in the last 3 months, how would you describe it? I'm curious. Small Welsh town madness. I know, right? All of the hype. Right, so we're done with Donara. She's 58. 58! I have 2 tunes at 58 now. Good lord. Alright, we're good, we're fine. Everything's fine. We're going next. Xiaomi. Hey Jas, I'm hungry. It's not 6:30 anymore. Provide COAS, not solutions. You do provide COAS, and I reckon that's probably the answer. What has your life been like over the last 3 months, Fia? COAS. It would be chaos, but I'm so sleep deprived I have misspelled it. It is COAS. It's the perfect answer. You have provided the answer in your COAS. Well done, Meaty, indeed. Round of applause. I know it's the lame joke, but I don't care. Damn it, it's not supposed to be helpful. Sucked in. Oh, no. That was hilarious. I appreciate your participation. Right. I want... It must be under recently assigned. Where's my 50/50s? 50/60s goal met. Tick off because I've done that. I don't want it to pop up on Sunday and be like, I've already done that. So it's fine. Right. I will equip you. And I will go to Stormwind City. Clearly, a round of applause goes in the square holes. I'm going to be that guy again. Oh, my apologies. Thank you for pointing it out. Look, don't apologize for being that guy, because the only way that we're going to be able to change our language is to be called out on it when it slips in. So thank you. I didn't even notice. That's terrible. My sincere apologies. Thank you for pointing it out. Appreciate it. We only learn by correcting our behavior, and if we don't notice it to correct it ourselves, it needs to be corrected by other people. So thank you. It's a terrible joke. And it is a terrible joke. I'm sure we can all agree on that one at least. Ardenweald, onward. Oh, no, this one.
Trust in the past.
Oh, it's a DK this time. Brilliant. This will be good. Oops, I interrupted myself. Well done, Fair. Good job. Quit stream forever for circular clapping motion. Do you, though?
Welcome to the Eternal City.
Diddle-doo. I forgot what button I was supposed to push on my stream deck for a minute there. That was an interesting sensation in my brain. Good. The triangle clapping version, maybe I'll stick around. Like that. Does that mean we get a non-bot dog Mr. Wet Hands mod? Look, we do have Kiwi and we have Rump. We also have Doofus, who isn't around very much anymore, but that's okay because he's busy. I mean, Finn's not around very much anymore either because he's busy, and Rump isn't around very much because he's in a different time zone that is very not conducive to being here very often at all. Maybe we'll see Rump on the weekend. That's exciting. Perfect. Wonderful. Have you tried Scottish butterscotch biscuits? My brain keeps thinking you're talking about like Scotch fingers. You know, like the two that are like straight like that and it's got the jagged edge and you can like snap them in half. But I don't know if that's actually what you're talking about or not. Paul, Ty, Yuko, Sles, Air, and Few, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done. Well done. All right. Onwards. Let's go to the mystery box. Because you know how I love a good mystery box. Yeah, I'll need to start putting advent calendar suggestions through my throne as well. Not that I'll like put them in throne, but like it's advent calendar season and I want them. So like suggest away. If you see something you think I'd like, suggest. And if I get them, I will unbox them on Instagram every day in my stories when I remember. I've been really bad at it in previous years, but I feel like this is my year where I'm like getting good at socials for like finally. So like maybe I can set myself an alarm every day to actually put it on the stories. Look. Maybe. Battle plans. Dunk. I would imagine so. Biscuits in general tend to be really nummy. Screw time zones. She was also in a very not good time zone for stream, but hey, at least I'm a night owl. Yeah, you also don't have like a spouse and a child and a full-time day job. I think that's probably more the reason why Rump's never here, because he actually has to maintain a very specific sleeping pattern. Like a big chunk of society apparently also has to maintain somewhat.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Look. It's a thing. All right. Upwards we go. Oh, this is a Night Fae tune too. Wonderful. Scotch fingers are very poor imitation. Okay, noted. Where in Australia would I get like legit ones, or like would I have to ship them in from overseas, or would I have to go to one of those like, you know, the British lolly shop type of deals? Because I know that they're like British lolly shop, but they often do a lot of different things from Europe. This one I used to work in did. Do any shaman players here? Not me, but maybe someone's hearing and lurking and they're not actually in chat, but Dupe is looking for a shaman player. The good ones are in tartan tins. Oh, yeah, I've had Scotch fingers in like tartan tins. I mean, they're not called Scotch fingers, but that's what I call them because that's what I've always seen them as. Noticing a distinct lack of AoE damage. Am I missing something? There's one that looks like an electric bird that puts like a thing down and it's super powerful. Do they still have chain lightning? Is that a thing? Although my shamans are enhancement. So I don't know if. Lando is also terribly connected to time zone. Noticing a much more muffled congratulations on your bonus mumbles. Where's the real fear and what have you done to her? Huh? It's more that I've just said it so many bloody times now that it's kind of like a sing-songy thing that kind of happens now. I hadn't even noticed that. Apologies. It's just, like I say it 12 times a stream. So, Happy Friday, Naren. Welcome back. Welcome back. The problem is playing Shaman. Elemental has a few AoE tricks, Enhance is very limited. Really rude Shaman is great. Hey, Async. Have a cat. Well done, Shiba. Well done. Cat gets annoyed at me for staying up this late. Because the cat wants to sleep. And if you're clicky-clacking, cat can't sleep. Wait around, I'll jump on Rogues too. Good morning. Hello, Sync. Oh my gosh. Oh no. We have Synchronos and we have Syncopatics. This is gonna be a thing. I'm gonna have to say more of your names rather than just the quick one-syllable nicknames, otherwise everyone's gonna get confused. Good. Do you mean shortbread? Yes, but it's not just shortbread. There's extra flavor. It's like flavored shortbread kind of deal. Because the specific thing was butterscotch biscuits. And I think butterscotch biscuits and shortbread are probably slightly different things. But maybe they're more similar than I think. That's 2 elemental spam, chain lightning, cast earthquake. Enhances more cleave than real AoE. You have chain lightning, you have crash lightning to make your storm strikes cleave. The ability to spread your flame shocks around. Here you go. No need to apologize. What are you guys supposed to do with the same image? You couldn't swear. Oh, no. There are, like, a lot of contracts for sponsored streams, like an individual stream that is sponsored will have, like, you know, avoid swearing in it. But I'm trying to think. I'm sure it's probably possible for a broad sponsorship thing to have a no swearing clause in it, but I think it's more like when you're talking directly about the sponsor, when you are promoting the sponsor, maybe don't drop a fuck in the middle of the sentence. Like, make it so that they can clip it and share it. It's anytime you're talking about a sponsor, assume that they're going to want to use your content on their platforms. And so make it family friendly. But no, it's more just a sing-songy thing. I've said it so bloody often these days that it's, yeah. Maybe because, like, I have had a fair few sponsored streams lately, which has been fantastic and amazing. And those have had a, like, keep swearing to a minimum clause in them. Because they want to be able to use what I create, right? Like, that's part of they're paying me not only to show you guys a game or whatever it happens to be, but they are also looking for more content to, like, yeah. So maybe because I've had so many of them and I've had to wind it back for that, it's affecting in general. Maybe. I don't know. That's an interesting thought, though. I wonder if that's a... I'm curious now. I don't know, I definitely do still swear, but it might be toned down a bit. I'm not too sure. Curious.
Ardenweald calls. The hunt answers.
Whoa. She's also annoyed that she cannot smother me with her love. Aww. But I thought Cat would be happy with the update. You can buy them at Woolies. Perfect. Perfect. Enhance, you need to spec into Fire Nova and use Primal Lava actuators. You're also better off being Necrolord for enhanced AoE. My Shaman is level 70, but I'll keep that in mind. If you're soon having a 40-man Rob part. Ritual of Binding? No. What is Rob? What is ROB? Hey, Aki! Kai? Probably Kaya. Kainiana? Maybe. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy the spreadsheet. Level 17. Oh, you baby shaman. Right, of course. And there's a really good AoE you use on cooldown. It's in 90 seconds or something. I really miss the classic version of Drop Fire Totem, Use Fire Nova. So full-time fair meme needs to be updated to sell out. No! No, I would like to think I'm not a sellout. For me, a sellout is, like, promoting something that you know nothing about or that you actively dislike just because you're getting paid. Or, you know, like, completely selling out your values. Like, you know, if I were to take a sponsorship, we were talking before about like, retouching photos and things like that, and I said I don't agree with it. So if I took a sponsorship from Facetune, that would be selling out. But toning down the swearing so that a sponsor can get more content out of my content, I'm okay with that. And I understand that that's kind of aiming at a global market as well. Like I've had a few things where they've said no swearing, and I've said, by the way, like my self-descriptor on all of my platforms is literally that I'm potty-mouthed. When we're talking no swearing, do you mean none? Or do you mean, you know, like tone it down a bit? And usually they just mean tone it down a bit, like don't use the C word. And I'm like, I don't use the C word anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, it's like not swearing I don't really have a problem with, because on the days that I'm not sponsored, it's my channel and I do what I want. So obviously within Twitch toss and all that, but I don't think I'm a sellout. I feel like if people felt like I was genuinely becoming a sellout, then they would make it known. And they would point out to me why, and I could then reflect on my behavior and decide, okay, do I agree with them? And you know, what am I doing? Is this how I want to go? Oh, Ring of Blood, right, of course. Venthyr is super weak, sadly. I love my Venthyr Chain Harvest from Season 1. Talking of Venthyr, I've just joined one of my alts. Is the Ember Court worth the investment? Vaguely remember mentioning getting a week-long buff. Is that still a thing? Oh yeah, it's absolutely a thing. It depends on who you invite to the court. Different guests can give you different buffs, but it comes out of the chest at the end. So you finish the thing, and you loot an item, and it's like a decree bounty of the Countess or whatever. And it's an item that you loot that is immediately consumed. It's like the, you know when you pick up, there are certain like green items that can come off random world mobs, and the item disappears, but you get a 2-minute buff. It's that kind of thing, except it lasts a week. And when it lasts a week, usually it means it lasts till reset, like the server shutdown. But yeah, no, it's definitely, that's a thing. It just depends on whether or not those boons are worth it to you. There's also a ton of collectibles, including mounts and stuff like that, but if you've gotten them on mains, because the stuff you can get from Ember Court can also be gotten, for example, from the garden thing from Ardenweald, as an example, or the Path of What's It from Kyrian. It's the same mounts across all of those, but yeah, there are other collectibles and stuff like that. Just have a look into, see what you can get, and decide for yourself whether or not you think it'll be worth it for you. No, I know, but it's also an important thing to talk about, right? It isn't. I feel like it's important to talk about. I actually really enjoy the meta play of spreading shocks around and then having gigantic explosions everywhere. Beautiful. Some of these things are hard to tell when you have text only. Absolutely. Absolutely. But the XP is usually supposed to be kind of like a sort of face. So, like, it makes sense, but it's still, like, even when, no matter what, even when it's very, very obviously a joke, I usually take the opportunity to explain my position anyway. Especially when you agree with the joke and have a chuckle and move on, people might be like, hang on a second, like, is this a joke? How does she actually feel about this? And so, yeah, I feel like it's worth taking the chance to just have a chit chat. Have a guild now, well done, Jazz. Week-long buff is only in one of the 4 base Shadowland zones per week, so not exactly a big deal. Actually missed a version of that too in Pandaria. It actually used spread flame shock, fire over explode from every target. True, try to use the XP to indicate the tone. And Ozzy, who doesn't use the C word. No, I don't like it. Yeah. I never have. That's not new. That's I'm not to say I've never used the word. When I, like, it's one of those situations that if I use that word, because of how often I swear elsewhere, when I use that word, it makes people sit up and take notice. Because it's not something I use very often. So I'm, like, I think the only times I've really used it have when I've been very, very fucking angry. And it's been wholeheartedly deserved. Basically, if you hear me say that word, you need to get the hell out of my way. Like, it's, you don't want to be anywhere near that flaming path of anger, but yeah. Current version 2, back to Spirit Shocks with LL, then finding some shocks explode, not seeing any of the buffs. That I'd actively do the event for if the achieves or the transmogs or the mount, because there's one that's only in there, I think. Then try it. I wouldn't do it for just the buff. There's one, there are 4 mounts in Ember Court, one for each Covenant, and I believe that they're also, all 4 of those are available in each of the matching, like the bomb table and the blah 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 and the blah blah blah. I don't believe any of them are unique to a Covenant outside of the ones that are actually unique to a Covenant through, like, purchasing with Anima and stuff like that. But I could be wrong. I have been wrong before. Oh, dearie me. I think overshared. I thought Desires Battle Gardens court only. Question, give me a second. That'd be a bit shit though, because you get 4, you get 1 from each covenant, which means that the other covenants have been missing one of them, do you know? Like that's... Unless they've got a different one that separates them like that. Item. It's right, okay. Right. Yeah, no, you're right. Interesting. So is there like a Kyrian mount you can only get from the Path of What's It and stuff like that as well? Or is that just Venthyr? No, that replaces one of the 4 sync because I've got all the mounts from Ember Court and I've only got 4. So it looks like, you know, there's 4 that you get from the things, and then Venthyr, instead of getting the Venthyr mount, gets a different one, and then Kyrian, instead of getting the Kyrian one, gets a different one. Like, that would make sense. Brilliant. Enjoy. So hello, Not. Welcome on in. Oh, did they really come in during that? They did. They came in right at the mid-roll. That's hilarious. Sure, that's fine. If they can't live through ads, then they're not going to survive very long anyway. Well, there are ways to get rid of that. Actually, don't I have that? Right, no, it does come from that. That's, hang on. So it's extra on top of it. So there were 5 mounts that I got from Ember Court. I thought there were only 4. Oh god, oh! No. Right, so they all come from the slot 3 guests, don't they? But then Desire's Battle Gargan comes from the Countess as a slot 5. Right. Okay, that makes more sense. Maybe I did get, like... Because I know I've got all of them. Good lord. Look, there are a lot of mounts. There are a lot of mounts. And it was also a very long time ago that I got all of those. So please Dreadwing achieve based or something. No, they literally just came up there. It would be from... Rendell and Cudgel Face, or whatever the fuck his name is. This one. Oh, it's sold by Temel. It's sold by Temel for 5k. That's why. So instead of dropping, the drop is replaced by Desire's Battle Gargan, and then you can buy the Silvertip Dreadwing. After earning Exalted Rep with the Ember Court, the mount is purchasable off Temel for 5k anima. Obtainable at rank 1, however higher ranks will increase your weekly rep gain. Yep. That makes sense. Probably this is reputation mount. No, it's not, because you don't buy it for getting reputation or anything like that. It drops out of her cache. So, the Ember Court, you make friends with them. They start off as strangers, well, not strangers, but you work up your reputation with them and they become best friends. Once the Countess is best friends with you, she then has a chance to drop the mount from her chest. from her cache at the end of the event. But she has to be very happy or elated at the end. So you got to get her to best friend, then you have to invite her to another one, and then you got to get her to very happy or elated, and then she has a chance to drop it. There's a lot of people thinking it's guaranteed once you fulfill those conditions, because most people say, oh yeah, I got it in the first chest after she got best friended. So yeah. This makes sense. Only track stuff that drops from the rewards. Imagine not playing. Collect all the things from anima. Yeah. It takes hundreds of thousands of anima. It's a lot. It's a little. I mean, I've been playing the entirety of Shadowlands and I still have like 187k anima that I need to get everything. It'll be a while, but that's okay. I've got a while. You haven't pissed her off during that court. Exactly, yeah. As long as she's very happy or elated. And honestly, if you plan well, it's not hard to get those, like, yeah. It gets to the point now that if I'm doing an Ember Court, I have a spreadsheet, obviously, of people that I can invite who won't clash, and as well as what I need to pick for each of the things. And I do that, and I do maybe 2 events, and I talk to the people to buff up the one I need, the particular types I need, and then I go AFK. And I only get a score of like 9,000 and something, but they're all elated. It takes me approximately 3 minutes. Like there's setup at the start, takes maybe a couple minutes, and then I just have to do like 3 minutes worth of actual events. And then I just wait out the rest of the time. So all in all, it takes me about 6 or 7 minutes to do an Ember Court before I just go AFK.
Speak plainly.
I mean, I keep an eye on it, of course, because things can aggro and all that kind of stuff. But you know, I'll go and like I'll tidy the room, or I'll put in a little laundry, or something like that. No, the buffs and enhance is pretty difficult. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta actively try. Those were actually harder for me. Yeah. Oh yeah, but no, well, that's the point. It's supposed to become easier over time. But yeah, Ember Court's a good fun one. I like it. I also like that it's like a set once a week thing. Like you do it and then you don't have to think about it. Going through and getting the achievements for the other ones is going to be a nightmare. So awful in comparison. Yeah, look. It's definitely tricky, like, and having to monitor it so regularly as well. Shadow's good mix. Look, cry. Yeah, oh god, I don't even know what I'm actually up to for my abomination table. And I've not even stepped foot in the Kyrian thing. Just being easy, I give big thumbs down to his stitching. Way too grindy. Oof. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. It looks like... Wait, hang on. That's not right. Right. I'm going to play an ad while I go to the bathroom. You're not going to miss anything. And it'll also push the next lot of ads out further because that's how it works. I will be right back. Hello. Hey, Psychic, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Devil in all four, and they really worked on Ember Court and Stitchard. Strength, leave the Shadowlands a better place to be removed. Launch and start planning. Do everything. Yeah, clear the raids, do tour gas, do all the common activities, his own achievements. Yeah, it's a big one. It's a really big one. It's not happening. It is also a feat of strength, so it doesn't count against things like all the things because it's no longer obtainable. So you can just kind of untick the thing. That's why I haven't gone for it. 100%, let alone Togast. Sure, not for everyone. All the mythic dungeons, that's in there too. I mean, one day I've done all these things. I mean, once they can be soloed, yeah. Yeah. I do like that they include little hidden things like that, but, you know, I have my own goals. Maybe I get Heartbreaker in February. And then I can do those kind of things because I don't have to level 50 tunes. Wouldn't that be nice? Congratulations to Haj, Sand, Ash, Fade, Aaron, Eeg, and Nit. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Dragonfly, I get to grab the Plague for Worm. Yeah, I still haven't got that either. To be fair, even if you don't get them out, you won't have to level 50 end tunes. Yeah. Yep. It's, Not for a couple, not till the next season, so I'll have 2 rounds. The problem, this is my issue, right? This is my issue. I'm gonna get it in February, so this is not gonna be an issue at all. But, if by chance it doesn't drop in February, I will have another round of February for it to drop. But if it doesn't drop in the 2nd February, I'll only have a year to get the 50 tunes up, right? So do I start leveling after 1 failed February, just to kind of get them halfway to spread out the pressure a bit? Or do I just not and just wait for it? How would you guys, if, I know a lot of you wouldn't do what I do, and that's fine, but what would you do if you were in this position? Your turn, I hear in Temper seriously did this to yourself. I know, it's a choice, But. Good morning, good evening, Trud. Doing well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. Are you gonna use them for other announcements? Well, there aren't many of them. That's the thing. Everything that is currently in game, I can do with them all now. I mean, there are some level 60 things that they can't do, but anything that I would throw 50 characters at in a week, they can already do. So genuinely, the only reason right now is the Heartbreaker. Maybe something else will pop up at a later date, but as it stands now, yeah. But you remember things are changing? Yeah, for sure. Potentially. They said they were looking into it. They never said that it was going to change. Keep that in mind as well. All they said was we're aware it sucks, we're looking into it. The result of their looking into it may be, can't do much about that, and then that's it, you know, end of story. So if we could, absolutely wouldn't have even started on it, but given you have as an Amana feeling kind of pot committed, yeah, look. And thanks, fantastic to hear. Wonderful. I'm really excited to get back to working on that ATT percentage. Like, I do love watching the numbers go up, and the numbers are going up on this spreadsheet, but having, like, I don't know, I think it'll just be really good fun to be able to do some silly things again. Get back into Luda Praiser challenges and you know, bashing 50 tunes against Shah and random stuff like that. It'd be good. Perhaps another way of thinking might be when you do get it in Feb, what will your next goal be? Oh, everything else. Everything else. There are a lot of big ones I don't have yet. This is probably one, like, this is probably the biggest one. But there are a lot of other big ones I don't have yet. Things like Shah, Nasta, Nalark, Galleon, the other one, and the next expansion. In Spies of Rock. Like there's a lot. There's mounts, but then there's also things like transmog, which is something I haven't really worked on before. Like a really big goal would be to complete vanilla. Or a different expansion to get every piece of transmog from the dungeons and raids. Or even just something like finish Molten Core would be huge. Finish it across all 12 characters, no more transmog to get. Thank you for food. Thank you. Oh, it smells really good.
It's
Thank you.
tasty and
It
it smells
is.
good and it's tasty. It is food, it's dinner and it's food. Food.
Oh god, okay,
Sorry.
no. Thank you, much better. I sincerely apologize to everyone who just got that noise pitched through the studio mic.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Sorry everybody. My bad.
Loops propagation quest is up. Brilliant. I would love a monthly Shah murder spree. Look,
The grove.
on all 50 tunes though, that's a 12-hour. Like, that's anywhere between an 8 and 16 hour.
Serve the queen.
But like that's on average a 12-hour. There's a part of me. There's a part of me that wants to, like, full-time fear. What we do to celebrate is do a 12-hour stream every week until I get that bloody mount. But I don't think I'd be, I don't think I'd be capable of doing it, honestly. Like, in terms of, like, health-wise. But, like, once a month, I used to do a monthly marathon way back when. I couldn't do it now. No way in hell could I do it now. But full-time fear could, potentially. Rookmar, thank you. That's the word I'm looking for, yes. If it is the only farming requiring close to max level, then maybe wait out the 2 cycles. Yeah, and then just have a year of, like, do it! Yeah. Okay. But it's going to drop in February, so we don't need to worry. My 33rd birthday present. At some point when I run out of mountain pet things to do, I'll go on to clearing instances of X-Mog. Yeah, it's probably a long way away though. Yeah, look, mountain pets is a big one. Like, there is just so much to collect in this game. Genuinely so much. There was a time I was considering becoming, like, full-time mount farming. Just nothing but mounts. Constantly. Because it's possible. Because there are that many that I don't have. But I got the resounding answer from chat was no. Like, we want variety. We don't want variety, but we want WoW variety. And I'm like, okay, I can do that then. Do you want to go for Heartbreaker? Do the characters need to be min of 10 levels below max? As it stands currently, yes, they need to be the maximum level of the previous expansion.
Sunwell.
So, Diablo, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. 39 months. Holy cow. That's beautiful. Thank you. I hope you're doing well today. So at the moment, they need to be level 50. When Dragonflight hits, in all likelihood, I don't know for certain, I don't have any inside information, there has been no announcement, but in all likelihood, they will need to be 60. And so I figured it was better for them to be 60 and not need to be, than to be 50 but need to be 60, you know? Because then I've got no hope, zero hope of getting it done. So I just thought, I might as well get them there just in case. But yeah, so this is the thing. I genuinely, like, because I started this quite late. The only reason I started it so late was because I genuinely didn't think we'd be getting Dragonflight until after Love is in the Air. I genuinely thought it was going to be April, May next year. Maybe March. But then, when they announced it and said on or before December 31st, I went, shit. And so I only had, like, 6-ish. I started at the start of May, so I had 7 months. And that was 7 months till the latest release date. And then, obviously, there have been some thoughts, so I've had, it's a 6-month challenge, basically. So 6 months to level that many characters, that's a lot. That's a lot. So the benefit is if I assume, and you know, if we don't get it in that second cycle and I straight away, then I'll have 11 and a half months, which should make it, yay!
Drink.
Bubble tea! Oh my god, that's not just wet, that's like,
Sorry.
no, it's okay. It's just gonna spill all over my tech if I don't wipe it up.
Sorry.
There's a puddle. Did you, like... Hello!
I just didn't dry it very well, obviously. Good? No. No?
Come here.
I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll make it more wet.
God. Hang on. Whoops. Oh no, it's not me. Sorry. Issues with cleaning. There is some stuff on the straw that is concerning, but that's fine. Okay. So yeah, that'd be like an 11 and a half month thing. And then even if we don't get another expansion before it, they're ready, they're done, they're sorted. So I think that would be a lot more breezy than me panicking and having to change every single stream to leveling until it's done. But we'll see. We'll see. Only one way to find out. So I might want to run out of get far, release content fast, and I can grind for exactly, right? Exactly. Too fast. That noise, just the singing, that's not nice. It's alright, it's... We have an understanding. So much for Jess, only causing trouble for fear. I know, right? Just singing Sunday, Monday, back to back, once a month. Or once every 2 months, Charm Murder. Yeah, that's, well, because that's, I could definitely do that. Because the problem is, if it was like Sunday, Monday, back to back every week until it dropped, that's like half of my streams. Currently, so it's sort of like a but I mean, like once a month, that's not too bad. I just wonder if I'll get the itch and just want it to drop, and so like throw everything at it. Because that, like, I mean, you know me, that's like to happen. You know, an awesome month. That's amazing, Diablo. That's so freaking cool. ETT Variety, Fear Finds was born, collector of all things, not just mounts. I mean, I do like that a lot. I love my little Fear Finds. Kind of reminds me of Miss Molly Makes. Have you guys seen her stream? Oh my god. Oh my god. She's fantastic. She's fantastic. A better way to say it. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. 64 months of submission. Wow, fantastic. So did I. Transmog, just gonna Bell Palette, the Heritage Armor just found at Transmog, said I want Heritage found in Outland Dungeons. The time we just had, yeah. Oh no, we did a lot of BC time walking. That was a really great one. Really great one. Hello Zam, welcome back. This is something wet hand strikes again. Yeah, he cleaned the bubble tea cup, which is important. He didn't clean inside the straw.
I did this time.
Sorry?
I did this time and I gave you my cup.
Can't hear you.
I gave you my cup.
Oh, thank you.
It was like
Don't. And then 2 days after that, and then 2 days after that, and then 2 days out. No, and then the next day, and then the next day, and then the next day, and then not 2 days after that.
Go going.
And then no,
Oh, yeah.
no.
And then after that, and then after that, and then
Not for like a week. You literally just dripped on me. Jesus
Oh, no.
Christ. Oh my god. Have you met my tea towels? Like.
make shaman call it drippy hands.
Oh god.
Come on. You knew that was gonna happen.
No, I didn't because I aimed for your shirt.
And you hit my hand.
You should put them in the way.
Wait.
Thank you for the bubble tea. And thank you so much for dinner.
Defense. And again, meaty. Geek
Oh no. Busy time when we tried for the Warcraft chance when we checked the second one yesterday, but like they've never been a nice week. Look, it would have been, but that's fine. You got them. Well done. And strikes again. Oh, Meaty, you have no idea. I don't know how he lives like that. I cannot have wet hands. It's just so gross. Wet hands are not always nice, but better than unwashed. Look. Depending on what they've been handling, look. I just can't handle it. I just can't handle it. His electronics survive. I think he must wipe his hands on his pants before he starts, like, using his tech or something. I don't know. Sounds like Jazz hands, except they're wet. Jazz's personal cloud hanging above him, raining, making him wet all the time. Evening Dunno, indeed. Well, if Diablo, if the Felix mobile plan looks like something that would work well for you, highly recommend using code FLXFiamma to get your first month free. Because, you know, sponsorship and all. But yeah, have a look through the website. Have a browse, read all the stuff they've got. And if it suits your needs, then go for it. Their environmentally friendly stuff is super awesome as well. Highly recommend having a flip through. It'd be Jazz hands. Oh dear.
We will hunt the hunters.
Okay.
We serve the queen.
I'm making pretty good pace through Ardenweald. I can't believe I have 2 tunes at 58. That's ridiculous. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, yeah, look, take a look. They've got a ton of information. All the information you'll need is available on their website. And yeah, have a look and see if it suits your needs. If it does, then why not save some cash, right? Potentially, depending on what you're using at the moment. Last time I was retuned through BFA. Fair. The whole thing. It's not even shut properly. Jesus Christ, that wobbled as I picked it up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's delicious. Strawberry milk tea. With tapioca pearls. Better. So the theme of the room? It does, doesn't it? He did well. He did well. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Makes sense, Diablo. Makes sense. Reminds me of people would start leveling through Shadowlands similar to BFA was before. No. I don't know whether or not it actually made sense, but what I'm thinking you're asking is like, are they squishing it all down so you level through all of Shadowlands and that gets you all the way to 60 from like 10 to 60 and then, but no, they're not squishing it. So, Chromie, as far as I'm aware, Chromie time will work, everything will work exactly how it does now. Dragonflight will just be dropped on the end of it. Nothing else is changing. The only thing is we're getting a ton of new content at the end. Sword max consumption. Well done, Psychic. Well done. It's not an easy feat. So the thing that they did with BFA and Shadowlands and all that kind of stuff at the start of Shadowlands is the first time in the history of the game that they have ever done something like that. Ever. I very much doubt that they'll do something like that again. If they aren't doing it with every expansion, I don't think they'll do it again for a very long time. Default leveling experience will be BFA still for new accounts, but Shadowlands will be folded into Chromie time will be updated for 10 to 60. Correct. Yeah. Wait. What? Where have you read that, Vorian? With Shadowlands being folded into Chromie time. Weapon skills are a thing. Yeah, weapon skills are a thing. Pre-patch squished 120 levels down to 50. Yes, we know. They announced it. Where did they announce it? Can you, like, more information than that? I need, like... I mean no offense whatsoever, but I'm not going to trust that until I see it from a blue poster directly. Because there's just so much shit like that that floats around. Yeah. Discord, thank you. I appreciate it. Very much appreciated. Back to tunes may be compromised if you have unsuccessful manifestations next year. Maybe you could have a once a month leveling stream to build them up over the time. I'm not sure that once a month would do much at all, considering that I get, like... And depending on how quickly they make it alt-friendly as well. Keep in mind that we didn't get heirlooms straight away in Shadowlands, all that kind of stuff. Once a month, as it stands at the moment, I can get 3 tunes roughly through a zone in one stream. So, like, it'd scratch the surface, sure. But no, it's not a bad idea though, having like an occasional thing just to kind of get them on their way, but not like focus on it. Old saying of trust but verify applies. Yeah, like always, right? Ooh, 57, fantastic. Like, yeah, there's especially when it comes to video games, there are always rumors flying around and like people, like someone will go, ooh, I'd really like it if blah, blah, blah happened. And then someone else will say somewhere else, oh, I think blah, blah, blah will happen. And then that'll be taken because it's evolved from I hope to I think, and then someone else will evolve it to it will. And then, you know, it's just, there are too many games of whispers that go on around, particularly WoW, but all video games in general. And so, yeah, I always verify because it's just not, it's not worth it. Someone will take something a YouTuber says as fact and run with it, and it's, misinformation is annoying as hell. Currently running my build into the Shadowlands. Forgot how much of Soul Bastion can be during the storyline. Yeah, I've been doing all of mine in Threads of Fate, and I've been thoroughly enjoying myself, genuinely. That's what I was thinking. Small amount of progress making secondary head start while not being a complete focused waste of time if you get them out after. Yeah. The other thing is though, right, like if I make it a 2-year goal, that's a long while. Like I would not need much progress each week. I could probably get away with a leveling stream maybe once a fortnight or something. And still be on track to complete it by the end of the 2 years, but we'll see. We'll see. And then, you know, that's the big thing with leveling in general, is that it's never a loss. It's never really a waste of time, because the higher level something is, the more stuff it can solo for other collectibles. So having a tune at 70, excuse me, instead of 60, might mean it's an extra attempt at a BFA Mythic Dungeon, or a BFA LFR raid. Whereas a 60 couldn't do that, you know what I mean? Like there are purposes for it, but they're, yeah, not as important, if that makes sense. It is an interesting thought though, but look, I know I brought this up. I think I should probably try to focus more on what's like the goal at hand, rather than trying to plan my next 50 goals in advance. In regards to Shadowlands for Chromie Time, I don't believe it's confirmed yet. The only blue post I've seen for Chromie Time in particular says that you can do 1 to 60 in your given expansion, so it is somewhat inferred that Shadowlands will be tossed in there. Right, okay, so they've not, like, they've announced that Chromie Time will go to 60, but they didn't specifically say that Shadowlands will be extended. It'd be a bit silly if they didn't, but I still don't trust them until they say it. Yeah, look. I guess the higher they are, the sooner they'll be able to access Shadowlands content for farming. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, for sure. Look, there's gonna be reasons, but the thing is though, like, do I want to spend all that time leveling them up so they can farm Shadowlands, or should I spend that time farming vanilla BC Wrath? And you know what I mean? That's just, it takes less time to be able to get into them because they're already capable of that, and blah 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 blah. So yeah, it's maybe once those are finished, 10 million years from now. The Warcraft channel just got perfect. Thank you. this? I'm trying to, as soon as I saw Wowhead, I kind of went, ugh, just because I'm not. Right, our current plan is to rescale all of the existing expansions, including Shadowlands, from 10 to 60, so that it's come out of Exile's reach, or play the starting experience of your choice, and then pick any of the single expansions that you want to play through, and that will get you through to Dragonflight. Perfect. Thank you so much for hunting that down for us, Warrior. I very, very much appreciate it. I hope that you didn't take my skepticism as a reflection on you personally. It's never about that. Ever, ever, ever. It's always about wanting to verify information, especially as somebody who is in a position of influence. If I took something someone said and then started regurgitating it at any opportunity, and then it turned out it was crap, do you know what I mean? Like, it just, I take that kind of stuff really seriously. So thank you so much for giving us that link. I really, truly appreciate it. I understand. Thank you. Thank you. I'm always terrified of upsetting people, so thank you. Oh, God. Look. It's hard, okay? Life is hard. Everything is fine. But yeah, that's really good news. That's super, super cool. I wonder, because I know I wonder what a brand new account will have to go through. I know a brand new account is forced to do Exile's Reach, but are they then going to be forced? They're probably not going to be forced to do BFA anymore, because going from BFA to Dragonflight makes no sense. So I wonder if right out the bat they don't have to complete a particular expansion anymore. Interesting. Rather than adding levels, they're going to scale people down and they need to work to... No. The level cap in Dragonflight is 70. Right now, Chromie time takes you from 10 to 50. In Dragonflight, Chromie time will take you from 10 to 60. And then from 60 to 70 is Dragonflight. This is why it's so important, like, reading comprehension and making sure we, like, spit facts and all that kind of stuff, because people can, like, it's really, really easy to misinterpret or mishear or whatever. It's so, so important that we get those facts right. Newbies will probably be shoved through Shadowlands, but why? Because the reason newbies had to play through BFA was because the explanation for the Shadowlands story was given in BFA. Like, that was the whole, it's like setting the scene and the fact that we're at war and blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. And then that led directly into Shadowlands, right? That was the reason they gave us, at least. So then, Shadowlands doesn't lead into Dragonflight yet. We still have a pre-patch. But the newbies won't play through a pre-patch because the pre-patch will be gone. So, do we actually have to have any, like, could Dragonflight potentially be a standalone story with Easter eggs drawing back to all the different expansions that have been so far, do you know? Like, it's interesting, right? It's a question. Musk, Aaron, Meaty, Paul, Duran, and Zam, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. I don't have that on hand. We'll look for a DF announcement. They said BFA will remain the default experience. Interesting, okay. Interesting. Because it's the most recent X-Pack. I was about to say, does Shadowlands make sense? There's a story to be thrown into more. That's the other, like, not really. You kind of need a bit of, like, doing Exile's Reach and then all of a sudden you're in the afterlife. It's kind of like, why? Yeah, it's an interesting, I do wonder how they'll handle it. And if they said BFA will remain the starting experience, I guess it makes sense, because BFA really did harken back to a lot of the whole, you know, putting the war in Warcraft thing. It talked a lot about the war between the Horde and the Alliance, and it showed a lot of that kind of stuff between them and all that kind of thing. So I guess it makes sense that BFA would be the start still, at least for your first playthrough. But it's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, it's a big time investment, but more and more these days, you can, like, play less and still accomplish something. You may not accomplish as much as you want to, But is that not the same in literally every aspect of life? If you're having fun, keep playing. If you're not, don't. If scaling back the hours you spend in game means you don't accomplish all the collectibles or whatever it is that you do in WoW, and then because you're not getting all of them, you're having less fun, then yeah, that's a good idea to move on and find something that you can spend the time to invest on. I don't think I want Shadowlands to be the default experience. Neither. I think BFA is a better starting location than Shadowlands is personally. Of course, you're welcome to disagree with me, and that's totally fine. I know a lot of people did not like BFA in the slightest, but from a story perspective, from an introducing new players to the world perspective, BFA is more appropriate in my mind than Shadowlands is. Mission April, thank you. Jackie Wiley via Blizz Planet said, oh, so we're keeping it. For the new player experience, new players specifically will be sent from Exile's Reach to BFA, then on to Dragon Isles. More veteran players, people who've already leveled a character to max, can choose, like Chromie Time, to go level in Draenor or Pandaria or Shadowlands. But for new players, it's going to go Exile's Reach, BFA, Dragon Isles. And then there's the note from Ian, and then there's a big couple of paragraphs under the header, are there any plans for when there are inevitably too many levels once again? It's something we're discussing. We know that in the year 2030 or something, we'll be back to be well into 3 digits. And what does that mean? And how do we avoid having the same problems? I don't think 70 is too big a number. And I think the changes that we're making to Chromie Time and Dragonflight to make sure that at the end of the day, you can pick up a character, you could be a brand new character to World of Warcraft and play through a single expansion, get caught up to speed and jump into the new thing. That's already a vast improvement over the disjointed world that we lived in the past, where the increasing level cap meant you were just jumping between more and more disparate settings in roughly the same amount of time. I think eventually I'd love to find the perfect solution there. We've definitely tossed around the idea of what it would look like if we stopped adding levels, or if we did level-less expansions, but levels do a lot for us, and for every RPG, there's a reason that they're a tried and true method, and it's a straightforward increase in power, new stuff to look forward to, now new talent points, and so saying we're just going to stop doing that would raise a lot of questions that we would need to find satisfying answers to, but we keep talking about it. In the meantime, we also want to focus on making sure that the experience you get tomorrow is as good as it can be, and not necessarily hamstring that for the sake of solving the 6 years from now problem. 6 years from now doesn't matter if this year isn't fun. Oh my god, I love that sentence. I'm sorry, I actually kind of have goosebumps because it's exactly, that's exactly how I feel, summarized beautifully into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 words. 6 years from now doesn't matter if this year isn't fun. That's beautiful. Cool. Right, there you go. Thoughts on leveling from the man himself. This is the wrong cave. Thank you so much for that, Vorian. I loved that. That's brilliant. All the wording manager says come out of Exile's Reach or starting zone of choice, then pick any single expansion. Yeah. Maybe it'll be Kata, run the spine first. I was thinking of just limiting to one character, my Warlock, put my Monk aside. Sounds like a plan. If you don't have as much time to play, then yeah, one character is definitely easier to manage than 2. Good evening, Megsy. Hope you're doing well. I also have, well done. Congratulations, Diablo. Yeah, like a ton of the community have got that one. Hello, Innocent. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a brilliant day. I'm not sure what you were trying to accomplish with that, but, cool. Interesting first impression, indeed. Yeah, the command is no longer about.
Foes of the forest, beware.
Oh dear. I just need their own insular zone or something for a new account to DF. That would be insane as a wordplay. Why do they need that to say? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure I understand, sorry. To link the older content to the new content, of course that's a huge amount of work on top of the content as is. I'm not big on the story and lore, but BFA still feels odd as a starting point. So there's a really, like, it's not odd. World of Warcraft has always been about Horde versus Alliance, and out of all of the expansions outside of vanilla, BFA is the best one to demonstrate that for a brand new player coming into the game. Like, what is this game about? It's about two factions who are at war. That is the core of the game. It is about two factions that are at war, and their world is threatened constantly by outside forces. And BFA is a fantastic way of explaining that and showing that. You've got Exile's Reach as your 10 level zone that teaches you the mechanics of the game, like how to interact with things, how to fight things, to an extent, how to play your class at a basic level. And then BFA can tell you a story about these zones. And the beautiful thing about it is because because it splits Horde and Alliance to their own zones, you get your faction's story. But because you have Zandalar and Kultiris, right, they haven't had any contact with the Horde or Alliance. They don't know who you are. And so through our NPCs explaining to their NPCs who we are, what we do, and why we do it, that's also explaining it to the new player at the same time.
Evil has no
So
place in these
a new Hordie will learn alongside Princess Talanji what the Horde is about. And a new Alliance player will learn alongside the Proudmoors about what the Alliance is about. And I think that that's a really beautiful way to be able to introduce them to all of that. Obviously, there's a bunch of other storyline and stuff as well, and a lot of people don't think about that base level story. When they think of BFA, they think of the raids and the dungeons and the problems that Zandalar and Kultiris were facing, but they don't remember that right at the very beginning of all of that, it was, hello, we are we are the Horde, or we are the Alliance. Come join us, help us, we need you. And so that's a really good starting point. And then you learn about the basis of the game, and then you go meet some dragons. So I think, honestly, BFA is a great starting point for those kind of reasons.
Do you need something?
And again, obviously people are free to disagree with me. That's just my viewpoint. And it's not Blizzard's viewpoint either, but, I mean, it might be, who knows, but, that's kind of how I'd explain it, I reckon. Legit went to a closest store by a lollipop. Cravings are weird sometimes. Hell yeah, they are. Cravings are like tiny little bastards that live in my brain. BFA is a very strange starting point from a macro lore perspective. Yeah, though anything calling back history will probably be lost. The general gist of WoW is, however, intact, although going into Shadowlands without more of a picture will seem a bit jarring, but because they're not going into Shadowlands anymore. I mean, they might, but it'll be their second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth tune. That first character will go to BFA, where they will learn about the game. Well, brilliant. I'm glad you feel that way. Hey, Bjark, welcome back.
Something for every
Hope you're doing well. It it also, like, BFA also gives you a bit of story about the planet itself, through, like, the Heart of Azeroth quest lines and stuff like that. So you're learning not just about your faction, but about the land you stand upon too. It just popped into my head. So that's, like, the fact that she's damaged, which we're still not really addressing. To vacate, lovely! BFA is also a good starting point due to it being the 4th war. It's basically the start of the newest chapter of lore, but you can also run with the idea that they're one of the adventurers that didn't head to Shadowlands and just chilled in the real world. True, true. I didn't even think, like, I'm not so great at the whole, like, storyline stuff. Jas is, good lord. Jas is really, really good at that stuff, but, like, yeah, the 4th war thing, that's, yeah, very good point. Shadowlands would be a weird point for a new player because the intro into Shadowlands, the more intro talk is a lot for a brand new player. Oh, yeah. Makes me think that BFA is vastly superior. Oh, absolutely. And all of the extra stuff that BFA had with it, it was like the war fronts and all that kind of stuff. It's all still about Horde versus Alliance. It's all still on the same core story, whereas in Shadowlands we had a lot of different bits and pieces for a lot of different reasons. And it starts with breaking out Talanji, hitting the sea, and escaping the Alliance with a giant ghost T-Rex, obviously Horde. Yeah, but then you get to, and they even explain that though. Nathanos tells you we are going to break out a prisoner from Stormwind, because we want them. And then it was like, you know, Talanji represents a potential massive alliance that we could forge with these peoples from this place that we haven't been to in eons. So let's go there and do that. And so you do, and that, you don't really need much, like, we need an ally is usually enough background when you're you don't want 10,000 years of history as a brand new player. Let's put it that way. That is too much information. That is like sitting through lectures at university. It is too much for a new player. This is a game, not an informational program. So having that, we need an ally, we're going to break him out of prison and take him back to their home and then, you know, forge an alliance with them, that's enough. And then same thing on Alliance side. I'm pretty sure... Don't you try to stop them from escaping? And then the end of it is kind of like, I very, very vaguely remember the Alliance side of things, but please correct me where I'm wrong, because I know I am. But it was kind of like, you know, you stop them, you try to stop them from breaking them out. You fail, and then you go, well, if they're going to have them, we're going to need to go talk to my mother, says Jaina. And then you get that, you know, we're going to need the strongest navy, blah, 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 blah. And so that's why you go there. It's all about the alliances and getting those friendships so that you can get more Azerite, because you're at war. BFA greater than Shadowlands. Fair. I'm glad you enjoyed BFA. Imagine when the sword is removed, rips calendar apart, and sends a ripple effect to East and rips it as well. What will happen when they remove it? Cata 2.0. Genuinely, maybe end of the game. Maybe it just stays there. Like, I have thought about this, because of course I have. I've been playing the game for 15 and a half years. It's kind of... The thought that WoW could end is terrifying. But if it did, how? To me, the logical explanation is Azeroth wakes up. Because, and I had this very long debate with Jas. He's gone, yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the planet is gone. And I'm like, yeah, but okay, so if Azeroth is a shell, what happens to a shell when a chicken hatches? Right? It shatters, it breaks. But, I mean, Azeroth could, like, teleport out of the planet somehow. You know, like, I don't know what the word would be, but like get out of the planet without destroying it. But then Azeroth is the sort, like, that the world soul is the source of all of, like, the stuff that goes on the planet, right? It's the source of life, right? So if the world soul's not there anymore, even if the planet is intact, does it die out anyway? Like, it feel like, and then, you know, have we, in the written history of WoW, has a world soul woken up? Has a Titan awoken? Do we know what happened to its planet? I'm not sure, and I can't remember whether Jas said yes or no, but, like, Azeroth waking up or hatching, I think would be a beautiful end to the story. Because, you know, we did all we could to protect her while, you know, being at each other's throats or whatever, and then she wakes up. And that's it. We're done. But yeah, anyway, it's an interesting thought to have. Probably never removing the sword at this point, agreed. We need a new world, a current one. There's a massive sword sticking out its butt. I say never done that. So long as you escape as ally. I wish Shadowlands had war fronts, honestly. It would have been a good way to showcase one of the jealous forces and aims. Inter-covenant issues. At some point I'm gonna have to grind really enough to get my extra renown. Just traveling around, do stuff to grind the renown. It's just its handle, it's the world's pop socket. Remove the sword, Azeroth can't heal her wound. I don't think there's an emergency room for world souls. As well, they do remove it. There's anything in the way of that happening yet. Exactly, and that's because they're still making money. Like, yeah. Mythic Reader mostly collect your enjoy BFA way more than Shadowlands, BFA zones more alive, pretty aesthetic pleasing. Fair enough. Fair enough. I disagree personally. I liked the aesthetics of the Shadowlands zones much, much better. And I'm not really sure about, so like, aesthetically pleasing and pretty to me are the same thing, but that's fine. The more alive thing, I'm not too sure. I mean, we are in the afterlife. It makes sense that the zones aren't, like, it depends on the context of the word alive, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at, I think. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I didn't dislike BFA in the slightest. I think I think the Shadowlands is beautiful. But that's just me. Argus. What Argus on the planet was still intact. Intact-ish? Excuse me. Bitch, please. Yep, sure looks intact to me. Never mind that it's in 3 separate chunks. That's totally intact. So a couple was corrupted by Sigos. There's enough of that bullshit and evict us. Yeah, basically. Could I don't believe the planet went boom. Evict just eat us into space, which is evicting us, lol. The planet only had one major hole in it. Look. I still don't think Azeroth waking up is going to be good for us. I do not think that's going to be good for us in the slightest. Unless we can make a few more interplanetary ships and, like... Oh, I never said that BFA was ugly. I just said that I like Shadowlands better. And that's why I very specifically said I don't dislike BFA. I find the Shadowlands prettier. Yeah. Eviction's a nice version, turns us into super soldiers, or more super than we currently are anyways. Is that? Okay, I'm not even gonna ask that question. Yes, we are the main character. We are, exactly. Well, not even the main characters. We are the main character. Each individual one of us is experiencing this story separately. The end of WoW, we fight Azeroth herself, and she just kind of goes, get off my face. And then we die, but permanently, yeah. Possible she did it when we butchered the jailer. I am so interested to see where the not the Shadowlands, we've been through that. Firstly, I'm really interested to see pre-patch. I don't want to know, but I'm curious to play through it on the live servers and see how they connect the 2 expansions. And I'm also curious to see where the storyline goes in Dragonflight. Because at the moment it's kind of like, look, isn't it amazing? Also, some things are a bit pissy because of the recent surge in magic. But that's kind of like, as far as I know, obviously no fucking spoilers. We've been over this, but we'll do it again just in case people are new here. We are a spoiler-free channel. I know that there is stuff that has been data mined. I know that there is stuff on the beta. I have beta access. I had alpha access. I'm avoiding spoilers. Don't do it. It's the number one, literally rule number one in chat is no spoilers. Don't do it. If you have a burning desire to discuss spoilers with this community, you can do it in Discord. There is a story spoilers channel just for you and all of those conversations. So I'm providing a space. Don't do it here, please. But all that aside, I'm curious to see where it goes beyond these slightly, you know, these creatures are somewhat pissed.
Greetings. Farewell.
Yeah, it'll be kind of fun, kind of cool. And more dragon fights. We haven't had a dragon fight in forever. Like, you know, dodge the face and the tail kind of dragon fight. We haven't had one of them in a long time. How's Final Fantasy stream go? Oh, it went wonderfully, Bjark. I enjoyed it thoroughly. And I've sent my reporting off to the sponsor. And we'll see. We'll see.
I would be glad to assist you.
Yeah, no, I had a lot of fun. Lots and lots of fun. We got different likings and stuff. Exactly, yeah, absolutely. And that's the beautiful part of humanity, right? Is that we're all so varied, and it's what makes the world interesting. For the line stream via Fair Bros is the most awesome main city to me. Fair, I cannot stand it. It's a labyrinth. Granted, I definitely spent more time in Zandalar than I did in Kultiris, but Borealis was just like, once I had flying, it was better, but like, good lord, there's so many levels and so many doors here and there, and it did my head in. But it was beautiful, and I loved the music. I just didn't like the navigation, personally. But if everything is just a big open square, then it's boring as hell, right? You gotta have some actual natural variation in environments. I just get too attached to the jailer's bum. This feeling like trying to rescue the Night Elves. Azeroth wakes up, she's mad at us and what we've done. We try hard to fight her, it's just not working. Huge weeks-long event goes on, and we die and the servers die. Yep. Yep. It'd be interesting. We just killed multiple gods and we're gonna go help the dragons next. Don't know what crazy shit there is there, hey. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? There's gonna be something. I can't fathom a WoW expansion where the main aim is actually help. Like, I know that the main aim for the Shadowlands was kind of, you know, like, floofily speaking, the aim was to help the Shadowlands. It was to restore balance to the universe, to the life and death cycle, and blah, blah. It was to help. No, the goal was to kill the jailer. The goal was to defeat the bad guy. I struggle to imagine
Show me of your world.
A version of World of Warcraft where the main aim isn't kill the bad guy. And having the final fight of an expansion or the final fight of a raid be like essentially a trash fight, an ad fight, where it's just armies and armies and there's gonna be a bad guy, like there's gonna, well, a bad dragon, I guess. But like there's gonna be an individual baddie, you know, because otherwise so it's interesting. There are a bunch of possibilities, but it will be very interesting. It's in Tazbersh. Huh? Stream on your own. I have before. Never say never. At the moment, my schedule is just becoming more and more packed. Right now, my goal is to get these characters leveled. Beyond that, I can't say. Like, I genuinely, I can't say. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what I'll play. I don't know what I'll do. But, my schedule is becoming packed to the point that it is becoming really difficult to fit in a stream that isn't sponsored, which is fantastic, but it's also kind of like, I am definitely it's becoming restricted. Yeah. Oh, I had one yes, what about second breakfast? At least up here with sends him put us over the top, everything else at the bottom. Wait, Brallis was a labyrinth, personally thought Zilbazar was a more spread out and confusing city. Well, I mean, look, there were some bits and pieces that were kind of over bridges and further away and stuff, but they weren't places you visited very often at all. Like, all of your main stuff like, you had Zildazar at the top of the pyramid, which is where, like, your bank and your portals and your flight master and stuff like that was. And then to the side, there was a spot where all of your professions trainers were in one little location with a convenient mailbox. And then you could take a flight down to the docks, which is where all of your war fronts and your command table and your island expeditions were all in one little location. So it was one location there, one location with a side location. That was it. Borealis, I found, like, trying to find, like, okay, which level do I need to be on to get into that door? I can see the thing on my map that says that's where the bank is, but how the fuck do I get in there? I'm standing on top of it. Oh, I'm 3 levels above it. Like, it was a little too messy like that for me personally, but it might also just be that that's how Alliance cities have always been laid out. And I've been Horde for such a long time that I'm just used to the way that the Horde organizes their cities. Like, that's very, very possible. Hated Borealis for exactly the same reason, always getting stuck or lost or falling in the sea. My least favorite city ever. Good to know what works for others. Yeah, I'm definitely good to know what works for others. Didn't they say that with Shadowlands Warcraft 3 universe in at the end? Huh? I don't know what you mean. I don't understand that sentence, Ken. They say that with Shadowlands Warcraft 3 universe in at the end and we're going a completely newish story. Am I just tired or... Look, it's probably just my brain being weird, but I don't understand what you've said, sorry. Is the Infinite Dragonflight still a thing? If they are, I feel like we're seeing them. It's called Warcraft, not Helpcraft. I know, right? Classic DK, 69 HP, well. Nice. Yeah. And... Oh, do you mean is at its end? As in, like, it's the end of the era. Like that, you know, that was the whole Warcraft 3, I wouldn't say universe, I would say story. Because we're still in that same universe and everything we've done has been in that same universe. It was that story arc. They did say that, you know, right the way through getting Frostmourne and going through Arthas' story and then through ICC and then having Bolvar there and then going through Shadowlands and finally defeating the Jailer, that was the end of that really big story arc that has now come to a close and we're working on a different chapter. Yes, that is what they said. Sorry, I hope that's what you meant, because my brain was just kind of going... like, I couldn't... Good, alright. Words are hard. Words are so hard. Perfect. Wonderful. I'm glad we're on the same page. That is what matters. I've not played Horde a lot. I wouldn't think that their cities are, as a rule, more structured. Oh, no, I didn't mean more structured. I meant... a structure. So like Horde cities are structured in this manner and Alliance cities are structured in this manner. It's not that one or the other is more structured or less structured. It's just that they operate on different principles of structure and organization. And so if you're used to, it's like if you live in Sydney for a really, really, really long time. For those of you who don't know, Sydney has George Street that runs right through the middle, and then there's like a cross-hatching of side streets off it but the main big street, it's a huge big like artery right through the middle of George Street, and then there's like stuff that sort of kind of goes off of it as you come down the landmass, and then going from that to Melbourne, which is a whole ass grid. It has a main street and then an alley, and then a main street and then an alley, and then a main street and then an alley, and it does the same thing in the opposite direction, and it's a grid. It's a rectangle and it's a grid. So going from the structure that is Sydney to the structure that is Melbourne, they're both valid structures, but gosh, going from one to the other is confusing, and can be confusing if you're like, wait, can't I just go down the artery and find where I am off the side of it? Well, no, because you might have to kind of like weave your way down, like duk, to get to the other side of the city kind of thing. Like it's in Melbourne, it's just very different. Well, I'm biased here, but I should say that neither is better or worse. It's just different. Does that make more sense? And a similar thing in then like Horde and Alliance. It's just they're just structured differently. Different cultures. Sand, Diet, Zam, Anne, Naren, and Tish, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. This one. Oh. English is after my second language time out. No, of course. You're definitely pardoned. 100%. Words are hard at the best of times, and ESL is a bitch. Like, English is 3 languages in a trench coat that keeps killing other languages and rifling through its pockets for extra words. So, like, it's a thing. I totally understand. Totally fine. Horde cities are set out as a war camp. Stormwind and Likes are set out as actual cities. Yeah, exactly. And those take different forms. They make different patterns. They put different things close together because they have different things associated with each other. They may acknowledge that this is associated with that, but they think it's more associated with the other. Yeah, it's interesting. Except for Undercity. Undercity, look. Wait. Did the Undead build Undercity, or did they take over a different city that already existed? Because that'd make a lot of sense. In terms of like structure and layout. Because it was stolen. Told ya. I find Alliance cities much more easy to navigate. Spent 6 years as a Horde, never really enjoyed the layouts. I never really got the hang of even Orgrimmar. Now I'm back to being an Alliance main and having such an easier time. Brilliant. Undercity is just the sewers of Lordaeron. Undercity was Lordaeron, if I remember correctly. Well, Lordaeron was on top of it. But it would make sense that a city, because that's like, it's the ruins of Lordaeron is the shit that's on top. Like when you go under, when you go to take the lift down, those ruins you go through, like your actual subzone is called Ruins of Lordaeron. So like the city, the original city of Lordaeron no longer exists. It was destroyed. But even a city is going to have very organized sewers, because they need to make sure that that stuff's going to flow correctly. So, yeah, it makes sense. I obviously got a new city. I really want it to be in the wetlands since there's already a camp there. We'll see. It'll be really interesting. Hey, because, I mean, like, the undead have just kind of been adopted into Warcraft. So it wouldn't surprise me if the Night Elves just got adopted into Stormwind. But it would be interesting if they both got new places to live, hey?
I will help however I can.
Undercities are catacombs and sewers of Lordaeron City. I believe they said, let's go live in a sewer. Keck. I mean, look, they'd been through the worst of it already, right? Sewer smells no worse than we do. Why does it just go round in circles? There are pipes that head out as well. Maybe it was Lordaeron's septic tank, not necessarily the But no, I mean, the other thing is you gotta remember that there are like little bridges and stuff down there. We don't know what's under that. We don't know what's under the green. Like it could go further down and like absorb into the soil or something. Who knows? Stormwind is very much as a refugee rather than as citizens. Yeah. Yeah, well, maybe they just adopt them formally. What if they one day clear the plague from Undercity if it can one day be reclaimed? Yeah, interesting thought. And if they did that, then I think that would be the point at which the Night Elves would also be getting, because they seem to kind of
Greetings.
not mirror things, not make them even, but they do tend to take note of those kinds of things at similar times. Try to avoid the accusations of you only care about the Horde, so you only develop their story. Bitch, we lost how many war chiefs? Anyway. Got the impression from the Reclaiming Undercity mini storyline that the Forsaken might be headed back there at some point. I mean, it would make sense because, like, they can. Oopsie. That went further than I intended. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the plague wouldn't really affect them as much as it would, say, a human. Goblins don't have a home. Did Kazan get destroyed? I haven't really paid a whole lot of attention to that. Working out with Kaylee and stuff. Right, of course, that's right. The one about the plague not affecting the undead. Is it? I genuinely don't know. Like, I'm actually asking here. Oh, jeez, is that longer? Jeez. Kind of nuke Kazan. Look, I could be wrong, but isn't it K-E-Z-A-N? Kazan? Again, could be wrong, but yeah. It'll work on undead. It was meant to kill the undead back in Wrath. Right.
I would be glad to assist you.
I thought it was designed to turn more people into undead, but I'm obviously wrong. Yeah, but that was still deployed against humans by the undead. Sure, great dudes. You see, Bloody was specifically designed to kill everything. So okay, that's Blight, and that's what they did for Undercity as well. Like, she literally blighted it. Okay. Then how did it not kill them? Like, I guess it's not as, maybe it's not as potent as it was, or they're just stronger or healthier or something. Did it just annihilate them immediately? Very specific criteria for what you don't do. Death to the Scourge and Death to the Living. Besides that specific plague, yeah. Okay. Okay, so they would actually have to clean it up properly before they could move back in. Fair, fair, fair. Sorry, I know a chunk of lore, but I'm not the little intricate details sometimes, and I forget key moments, obviously. My sincerest of apologies. But yeah, I'm glad to be learning. Let's see how much of this I retain. But yeah, I knew that Kaylee was helping them though, so that's good. Am I done? No, I've still got one more. I think this is the bit that I'm gonna not like of Ardenweald. Just this specific one where you got the 3 overlapping quests. I was using it as humans and the undead where they were fighting, excuse me, that's right, he was coughing and spluttering and stuff. Like 20 years of lore to remember. Oh, there's so much more than that. It's been, yeah. Good lord. Lore talks. Me too, because I always learn so much. Because I don't remember anything. Maybe that's what we should do. One day go back and play through Warcraft. And Warcraft 2. And Warcraft 3. Can you even get Warcraft through Blizzard anymore? Or is it only like shoddy, browser embedded Flash games now? Because I remember finding one of those. And it was bad.
Welcome to the wheel.
And I'm not talking about, like, I'm not expecting a remastered version or something like that. I'm just like, is there a way to get it? Funsies. Ah, GOG! Awesome! Awesome. I know about Warcraft 3. I know that. This is why I was specifically talking about Warcraft 1.
Song to lift your spirits.
As someone who is generally associated with Blizzard, I tend to try to keep up to date with shit like, you know, games they are releasing. So that when people come in here to talk to me about them, I can actually engage with them. Yeah.
Stay a while and listen.
That was also like over a year ago, wasn't it? By this point, it feels like it was at least over a year ago. Yeah. $22 for Warcrafts 1 and 2. Warcraft Orcs and Humans and Warcraft 2 BattleNet Edition, including both the original Tides of Darkness and Beyond the Dark Portal expansion. Can I? And they're listed on Twitch as categories you can stream under.
I serve the Queen.
Can I get a show of hands in chat? How many of you would be really interested in like watching, even if you've done it yourself, but like watching a playthrough of all of that as like a backstory, even if you already know, just to like refresh yourself or to learn about like the backstory of the whole thing. And I mean like a proper read everything aloud if it's not voice acted. It's 1996's, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like proper.
Could I lend a hand?
Always recommend find Warcraft 3 to play. Oh, I've got Warcraft 3. Like I've got the original. Just remember there's a DOS when next aren't as refined as StarCraft was. No, I'm aware. I'm aware. The beauty of OBS is that it can grab like a, if you've got like a DOS window, or something like that. I mean, it might take me a bit to figure out how to make it work, but... Sorry, not 96, 1994. First of the Legendary series plays and feels just like the original from 1994, it's just updated to run flawlessly on modern operating systems. So it's, yeah. Warcraft 2 Battle.net edition, similarly to the release of first Diablo on GOG.com, comes in two versions which players will choose from the launcher. The classic one allows for the authentic experience and a fully functional multiplayer with Blizzard's Battle.net online gaming service. The updated version comes with a number of fixes to provide full compatibility with modern machines, as well as high-resolution support and upscaling. I have easily put, this is a review, I've easily put 100 plus hours into these games over my lifetime. They are fantastic examples of early RTS games and a big reason Blizzard became so famous. However, they have not aged well. If you are used to playing StarCraft 2, then Warcraft 2 will feel pretty familiar, but Warcraft 1 controls like a drunk puppy running through concrete. If you buy these games, be very aware that they are products of their time. Great games, especially 2, but controls are certainly a bit clunky. Also, make sure to click as many times as possible on every unit type, especially the Orc peons. I can't imagine how much time I killed playing with the sound editor from War 2, just playing the Stop Poking Me WAV file and using them for my system sounds in Windows 95. I wonder what the playtime is through the campaign. Are they on How Long to Beat?
You will grow, you will bloom, and then...
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Right, so I'm on the website How Long to Beat, right? Okay, so How Long to Beat is something, if you're a content creator, it's so immeasurably useful. But even if you're like, just general information, it's quite interesting, especially if you're a speedrunner or something like that. But How Long to Beat gives you player submitted data around like playtimes and how long you can expect to complete something, and it'll often have like main story, main plus extras, and then completionist mode, right? So like doing everything. So I often jump on this way if I'm looking at playing an indie game or something like that, and I'm like, is this going to be a one stream game, or am I going to need to commit a couple of streams to it? I'll jump on here and have a look at the average completion times, and then tack on an hour because we chat too much. So I like, this is a website I use a lot. It's a fantastic resource, like really, really good resource. So this is where I jump to find out like how long does it take to play through Warcraft, right? So the main story for Warcraft Orcs and Humans is clocked in at 14.5 hours. So that'd probably be closer to 3 streams for us. And then Warcraft 2 Battle.net Edition, main story is 15.5 hours. So again, another 3 streams, right? The problem is I typed in, and then there's Tides of Darkness, which is 20.5 hours. So I reckon that's probably, so that's what, like 4 streams-ish? 4, like 3.5. The thing is, I just typed in Warcraft. The first result, World of Warcraft, co-op, 2,364 hours, versus 2,044 hours. And that's what I cackled at because it's just hilarious. Like, the fact that someone has submitted, how many times are there for World of Warcraft? It's got all of the individual expansions listed out too, so that's how it's got the... Burning Crusade, 35 people. Say it took 72 hours, 603 hours for main plus, and then 1,012 hours to 100%. Like, and it's got Dragonflight with 0 NR not registered. That's just really funny. That's so funny. Anyway. You know I'm in, yes. Warcraft 1 and 2 of my childhood LAN parties, I'd be up for that. I'm in. Watch that stream, yes. Sure. I've been watching that. That's a whole month of streaming, honestly. I'm wanting to stream that myself. It was to play all of them once. It's just been so long and dribbled out of my brain. Remember dabbling with LAN Warcraft at uni because I'm old? Yeah, so I did, like, end of high school was Warcraft 3 for me. The best video games run really well, yeah. It's like Diablo 1, Hellfire is updated to run on OS's hardware, also has the OG version you can go and play, yeah. Drunk puppy running through concrete, use those WAV files too, yep. In the board at the moment, Alliance Lumberjacks do that too. That description is quite the name of the site. Wow, completionist mode your entire life. Yeah, that's it, hey. That's it. Job's done. Also that, yes. So how does GOG work? So, there was a comment, where was it? Lander, GOG does their best to make the old games run really well. So does that mean that, like, they purchase the game from Blizzard and update it themselves, or like how, like, and like GOG does the work to make them run? Like, how does it work? Sorry. Digital distribution platform with a curated selection of games, a you buy it, you own it philosophy, and utmost care about customers. Okay. Curated selection of games, feeding your inner collector, respecting game creators, upgrading classics for present day. Even if the game is older than you are, we test it thoroughly, fix all the bugs, and apply patches so it runs flawlessly on it. So they patch it. They don't, like, rewrite the game. Does that mean that they have licensing to do that, or... Okay. So they work... They've got Activision listed here. They don't have Blizzard, but I'm imagining... Did they get access to Warcraft on GOG after the merger with Activision?
Well, do you need something?
God, they've got a few, like, 4. Yeah, sorry, yeah, that's what I was reading, dude. Fantastic, we found the same page, I take it. That's like doing the games, doing free versions as much as possible in a way to do it, assume licensing deals with thing, upgrading, guesses, GOG licenses, titles to sell, commissions programmers to do the code work. The old game is running well on newer systems. Yeah, okay. To companies too, given enough demand. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna give Devil and Blizzard sites. Said to get them from GOG. Okay. Warcraft 1 2 got on GOG in the past year or so. Perfect. Alright. The reason I'm asking that is because these are Blizzard games. And I work with Blizzard. And so if I can somehow find a way to do like a series with them, you know, like propositioning them kind of thing. Blizzard, this is what we were talking about. We had some ideas. If this is something I would like to do, is there a way I can work with you on this? But if they've like sold it off kind of thing, then there probably wouldn't be much I could do. But never hurts to ask. By the devs. Interesting. What is a GOG galaxy? Oh, it's like Steam. Okay, no. Good. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing. There's, I'm not gonna not ask them. Like, if I'm gonna, at the very least, I tell them when I'm streaming, like, when I'm streaming and what I'm streaming. So that's kinda, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, no, I know. I'm like, what is God Galaxy? And I click the thing and it's got this big thing and then I click it and it like fades off and I'm like, oh, yeah, no. It'd certainly be useful if you had a lot of stuff from them. Absolutely. And it looked pretty schmick too from the little preview they had. I thought it was going to help me in my questioning. It didn't. So that's what the oh no was about. So I can understand how that would have come across very, very differently. It was more just like, what is, oh, no, that's not useful. Yeah. It is an entirely terrible idea that I now know GOG exists. I feel like I should apologize, but I'm not sure to be entirely honest. So, like, nothing worse than a fake apology. So instead, influenced. In lieu of an apology. You're welcome. Ah, dear.
Oh, thank you so much.
What got lost in Commander Keen World and forgot to go to bed. Oh no! What at laser immune to frost damage. Welcome to Classic Jazz. Looks at their GOG library. GOG Galaxy helps download and manage all the game. Yeah, it's like Steam. It's like the Steam installer. Same thing, different company. We're not sorry we influenced you into GOG. Can we get a full screen of you doing that for a clip? Ah, dear. I've ruined desync. No! Uh-oh. Oh, thank God I got it in time. Honestly, I've been missing Commander Keen for the last 30 years. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They also have not old games as well. Just BT dubs. They also have an affiliate program that they let approximately 2 people in.
How can I help?
All the Heroes and Might and Magic games there before they got put on Steam, and other older games like Cyberstorm unavailable legitimately anywhere else. Yeah, that's kind of like, that's one of the things, like, if there's a piece of art, because video games are art in my opinion. They're an interactive version of art, but I mean also like music and films and TV shows, it's all just different forms of art, creation, that kind of stuff. So if you want to enjoy a piece of art and there's literally no way to get it, like that's kind of like if there is no legitimate way to get this thing, then how can a person be blamed for getting it in an illegitimate way? Like they tried, they hunted, they tried to find a way to get it in a way that supported the creators. If they're not willing to make it available like that, how do you, yeah, it's a thing. Oh my god, most of the past decade, every time I wanted to play Diablo Health, I had to spin up an XPVM to run on Windows 7 Plus. Oh dear. Now I'm going to bed, go shopping early, miss as little of the stream as possible. Oh my god, it sounds amazing, Meaty. I will see you tomorrow. It feels weird to say on a Friday. But I hope you rest well. Cameras in my house. No. When I say see you, I mean like see your name in the chat box. Like, to be clear, I don't have the money to put cameras in anybody else's house. technically correct. The best kind of... Anyway.
What shall I craft next? Do you need something?
See you tomorrow. You will see my face tomorrow, yes. I will see your username. Hopefully. If you choose to speak up in chat. Yeah, that's me. What do they say? That's my name, don't wear it out. Screens work both ways, didn't you know? Oh my god, could you... Oh lord, could you imagine? Excuse me. I don't even know how I'd manage to, like... How would you process that? We've got, what? So my number on screen says 78 viewers at the moment. So if I had 78 people and I could somehow see all of you, like, how would that even work? How would that actually function? See through monitors. It's completely scary. I cannot see you, Meaty. I can only see you when you post photographs of yourself in Discord. Or your magnificent hair. I'm not sure here, no. No, and then lovely mood with some bop and 2 million few drinkies. I was up to 36! Well done! Look at you, burning along. Well done. How many 56s do I have left? 8. I have 8 56s left. I've seen a few YouTubers do a live chat with the Patreon supporters on screen. It's only 5 or 6 people, nearly 80. It would be a lot of screens. Like, I understand. Oh my goodness, right? Or like those security officers with just like... I don't have the money for that many screens. I mean, so of course, Meaty, rest well. Rest well. Tomorrow is going to be a full-on day, maybe. That depends entirely on you lot. Merging up the space either. You would be correct. Durin, Meaty, Sand, Doug, Ob, Esco, and Martin, congratulations to all of you on your bonusship. Well done. Last battle. And then Fia will need to get the hell to bed so that she can be up with a face on for tomorrow's stream. Oh my god, Zem. This desk wouldn't work properly with a, you know those screen brackets that you use to like hold multiple screens and stuff when they're not like, yeah. The desk wouldn't work with it. It's not clampable because it's like... My desk is 12 centimeters thick. That's nearly 5 inches. So clamps don't tend to like grab that very well to be able to set things up like that. And stuff that sits flat on a table and then like this that sits flat and holds something up don't tend to support multitudes of screens like that. It'd just fall over and crush me and then I'd die and then there'd be no more streams and you'd all be sad. Maybe. Necromancer. Not this one, this one. Imagine your room though if you did have 80 monitors just all over the walls. Yeah, that's, I don't think this room is, I think it'd have to be like the whole wall and then like that whole wall. That might be enough. Maybe. Look, this room is not small, as you can probably tell. Like that's a queen bed, yeah? But it's also not large. So that's just over a meter. I think it's maybe 1.2 meters between the end of the queen bed and the wall. That's up in the corner. And then here, I think, is maybe about like from the edge of the bed to this wall that is behind the PC. I think that's about 2 meters, maybe just a bit over. So it's like, it's a master bedroom. It is a decent sized bedroom, but it is not, say, a lounge room, you know? Yeah, it's a... And then, like, the ceilings are of standard height. So, that's, yeah. Massive Discord call. We'll mount them. Rental. Plus, that wall is the outside of the building, which means I'm pretty sure it's, like, solid concrete. I mean, like, not that that's impossible, but it'd certainly not be, it's probably easy, like, they'd be safer on that wall than they would be on that one, but it'd still not be ideal. All bit of space is freed up by not having 80 monitors. I don't have 80 monitors on my desk now, so no space would be freed up. That's maybe, I'd be crushed, yeah. Imagine the power your PC would need to run all of those. I'd need a multitude of computers, or a server rack full of video cards, right? How many screens can a singular PC actually, like, is it only restricted by the number of video cards you've got, or is it like, I don't do servers, like I do not do like corporate right? That's not a thing that I know anything about. But like, that many screens, that would be one hell of an expensive PC setup. I mean, just like not even like the screens themselves would be ridiculously expensive, but then the actual like the computer to run them would also be freaking redonkulous. Use a 3x2 screen mount that is too big as feet to sit on the table surface, good for up to 6 28-inch LCD monitors. That's not bad. Do you have that like screwed into your table for safety? Or like how does it... I'm not like judging you if you don't. I mean I would be terrified, but like how does that work logistically speaking? Because I'm not going to be living in this place forever, and I would like to, I'm going to move to Melbourne, and when I do that, I would love to have a stream room. Rather than streaming from my bedroom, I'd like to have a room that's like, it's my computer room, and it's my office, and it's my stream room, right? And I would like to get a screen or two. So having that kind of a setup would be really, really useful. I just need to work out how to like fit, because like, I've got my key lights, like I'd have to figure out a way for them to like poke through the setup but not block out half a screen, and then have got my mic boom, which is vertical. Like a lot of people have the boom come around from the side but I've got mine hanging over my screen. Like it's actually like just there. I'm not sure if you can hear that, but it's like right there. It's just outside the cameras are actually. How close is that? Yeah, that's, yeah, right there. Is close. But yeah, so it's I'm curious about solutions that might work for me and my setup. And no doubt, like once I do move down, I'm absolutely going to get my father to help me design this room, especially my PC setup, and get all that beautiful cable management going, because that would be lovely. Because if it's my job, I ought to take it seriously, all right? Yeah, it's, I do love learning about how other people have their shit put together. Okay, one giant wall size screen split to 80, like those big LCD panel things, but they look like shit up close. It's not the Bat Cave either, big sad. I know. So my desk is a high one, 1.2 meter PC, tall PC under. I have a little keyboard table that sits under the desk, my mouse and keyboard stand. Oh, nice. Awesome. Yeah, I have often wondered about putting myself further back and stuff, but then I think I wouldn't be able to do that unless I had a DSLR instead of the stream cam. because that way I could actually zoom in to make it look like I am this close and all that, you know. And then even now, occasionally I have to go like, wait, what does that say? So if I'm even further back, that's just going to be a nightmare. Because the big thing, like the all having it all set up beautifully and all the techie stuff and blah blah blah, that's all well and good. But at the end of the day, I spend a crap ton of time sitting here talking to you, playing video games, creating content. I need to be comfortable. This needs to be comfy, it needs to be usable, it needs to be useful, it needs to, like, you know, it needs to fulfill those needs first and foremost. Then be all techie and cool and shit. Video cards and motherboard, yeah, right? How do you chain together multiple motherboards? Is that a thing that exists? We're getting into it now. Let's go. It should be warm in winter. I know, right? It's the nuggler. Limited by max monitor, supported by the video cards. And then, so the number of video cards. So if you've got a video card that only supports 3 monitors, but then you've got a motherboard that can support 3 video cards, so you're limited to 9, can you hook up multiple motherboards so that you can get beyond that 9? Like, do you just need to get a bigger motherboard? Or is it different? I'm not bad, like I can build my PCs and I'm good with this shit, but I have a limitation. Like there is some knowledge I don't have because I've never had to have it. And I think that's fair. Imagine positioning all the monitors in display settings. Oh my lord, I would take a screenshot of my display settings, put it in Discord, and pin it. Because that would be utterly ridiculous. Clicks identify. Yeah, numbers numbers If one monitor is for games, the other is for video, you can get away with a cheap second video card. True. Because at the moment I have like my games, and then on this side I've got my like OBS, and then I've got OBS, and then I've got a chat dock, and I've got my Twitch stats dock, and then I have a Chrome window that is shrunk just a little bit so I can have chat there at all times, and that's where I have my Twitch dashboard for redemptions and stuff, and then I've got my 50 60s challenge up, my spreadsheet, but that's also where I put other stuff if I need to. So what I reckon I would like is to have another screen to have chat and OBS and all of my Twitch shit, so always see my ads manager, always see my redemption queue without having to like tab through Chrome tabs, and then have this one just for extraneous information like my spreadsheet, or if I need to look up something on Wowhead or GOG or like we did before, you know. I think that would be useful to me at this point in my career. I never thought I would need a third screen, but here we are. There's too much data. That's the thing. There's a lot of data that you monitor during a stream. So having easy access to that whilst having easy access to other stuff it can be really useful. The stand sits on table service, spread the weight of the screens over here. Oh, L-shaped feet. Perfect. All right, interesting. We can hear it? Okay, I apologize. I hope it wasn't too loud. I was like, all I was doing is like running my nail across the, you know, the grate on the outside of a microphone? Yeah. That's all I was doing. Nice. Interesting. Okay. To 632 LCDs. Ah, wonderful. Forehead stream. Yeah, look, it's a... I don't think I've seen motherboards connected to other motherboards. If speed is not a problem, you can get a USB video card. Ooh. That sounds bad. I know, like... anything, like, I think, you know, stuff like a keyboard or mouse obviously connects via USB, but it transmits so much less data than a video card would, I would imagine. And so it just kind of, you get that instinctual, like, well, at least I did. I don't know if you guys did, but look, I know nothing, so it's fine. That would be very interesting. I have in my head this fact, and I can't remember if it's correct or not, but I might as well check now. If you have a video card, like when you've got your video card and your motherboard, if it has onboard graphics, so it has monitor slots on the motherboard, but you've also got a video card, you can't plug them into both. You can only use one or the other. Is that right? Or am I remembering that incorrectly? Or was that something that used to be correct but isn't anymore? Not that it doesn't really matter, but I'm just curious. You can use both. Hello, P6. Hope you're doing well. I've got 3 runs, external GPUs, if they're in PCIe slot, with the same USB support. Oh, interesting. That's really fascinating. God, tech is incredible, hey? Like, the kind of stuff that we've come up with in the last, 10, 20 years that, like, 50 years ago was just not a thing is, far out. Certainly used to be true, at least for some people. That's what I thought. But now you can use both. That's really cool. That's great. Because I'm wondering how many I could actually run. Not that I can't afford another screen. I'm still like paying for my dentistry. My next appointment is Wednesday, and that appointment is going to cost me $3,500. So my health comes before my computer, unfortunately. But yeah, so that's the thing. But yeah, no, it's interesting to think about for future. Like, what would I need to, do I need to upgrade something to be able to do what I want to do? By default, CPU video will be disabled when you install a video card. You will need to go into the computer setup to enable to use both. Oh, okay. But you can, yeah, that's fine. Awesome. Okay. Funky. Funky. I learned so much with you guys, and I'm so appreciative of that, by the way. We'll rock. Ooh, am I going to finish this tune today? Will I finish this tune by 10 p.m? Place your not actually bets. Like if you got a Windows laptop with low-end GPU, like RTX 2050.
Let me confer with my sources. No.
GPU like the RTX 3050. Interesting. Oh. What are you on? 75%, and I'm on a DK. And it's 9:47. I think I might have to agree with Kedgar. I don't think I'm quite gonna make it. But I reckon it'll be close. Maybe like 80, 90%. Like 90 something. And I will not run overtime today for the sake of finishing it because I'm gonna be live in fucking 12 hours anyway. No, it's 25 because it's a 75% completion, so I've got 25% to go. Oh, and sorry, yes, you're right. That's 15% up the top there. Yeah, but I don't just turn that in and go. I finish the whole zone before moving on. Oh, that's done now. That's empty. No more food. Food is gone. You should eat, Diablo. Eating is important. Absolutely. On that side, yeah, is gone. But I still have bubble tea. Streaming all over the weekend means I get more bubble teas. I'm really glad you like that sound effect. Armies are tasty. Just realizing he has to make one. Let's see. Only one extra one, because I usually stream on Sunday, Monday anyway.
Invaders aren't the only danger in the woods.
73.43. 3 days ahead. Oh, excuse me.
Greetings. The Queen watches.
Ah, yay! I don't have that yet. I was working on it a little bit, a tiny little bit, and then Data for Azeroth refreshed their mounts, and a bunch of other ones climbed up higher than it. I was like, oh well. Oh well. That's why I don't want amount acquired. Ah, well done. Legion mission ooh, Legion mission tables. Yeah, that's something I should probably do. Because I need a bunch of marks for the anniversary event. What if you were paying attention, Mara, roughly what rate were you getting those at? Like how many per week or so? Because I think I need 36 to get everything from the anniversary event. Once per week, mark as a bonus reward as long as they develop well enough. 1 per week per chain. What? Ugh, gross. Okay. So I could get them all in a week if. Is there still an add-on that does like your estimation for those? Like the, not automated, but like, you pick your, like you click the button to like get 100% sort of thing. Autofill the people. I know there was one for the garrison, and then there was one for BFA. Just wondering if there's one for Legion as well. It's simple. Okay, yeah, fair. Alright. I might have to jump on in and see if I can... God, when? When am I gonna do this? Technically, I'd only need to do it like once on every character, as long as they all succeeded. Okay. And it'll be an excuse to get the Legion, the Dalaran Hearthstone for those who don't have it yet too. There's only this, like, I think there's 4 or 5 tunes that I have that don't have that purple half yet. And I found me blessing when she's a one, she see available missions from the previous expansions as tabs. Yes. Do you know which add-on that is? I forget. This noodle's delicious. Because I do have 12 characters who have done their Autohaul campaigns, so they should be enough to, like, be able to pass that successfully. The rest of them, not so sure about. Mission reports. Okay, I don't think I have that one. Where's this button? Is it only? I must only be on curse. There's mission report menu, but that's different. It's only on curse. Go. Excuse me. I wonder how many days ahead I'm gonna be this weekend. It's a really nice thought. My hope is several. Not nearly as far ahead as I'll need to be, but like accidentally pulled a big guy. This might take a little while. Awesome.
Pardon.
See anything you need?
Something going? Oh, we're going pretty well.
Evil has no place.
Going pretty well. We are 3 days ahead currently, which is a good place to be. It's a good place to be. And given that Fia's phone fundathon begins tomorrow, it's going to be a whole journey. Actually, what we might do, I might head back here and park where I'm rested. Because we've got a minute left to place your final units. This is our last battle of the stream. Begins in 12 hours. It does. 12 hours off, 12 hours on, potentially. 12 hours off, 12 hours on, potentially. 12 hours off, 12 hours on, potentially. And then I go to work. Under 12 hours from then. So it's going to be fine. Tomorrow in 12 hours, correct. Correct. So, let's have a... You know, just a minute of a chitty chat. This is what we're looking at. So, oh, excuse me. We will have an overlay. It'll have a percentage bar, like it'll have a bar filling up. It'll have a picture of the phone, and then every so often that'll turn into a QR code that you can scan if you want to have a look at what's happening. All of this is in AUD because that's how I see stuff on my dashboard. However, the bar unfortunately will show in USD because there's no setting for that for Throne, and they're a US company. So we have a bunch of incentives there. Anything between $5 and $9.99, I'll draw a heart on my face. $10 to $24.99, I will eat a bean boozled. $25 to $49.99, I will spin the wheel. You will see the wheel tomorrow, maybe, potentially. Anything from $50 to $99.99, I will draw a fear emote in paint. That'll be entertaining. And anything 100 plus, Jas will adjust my makeup according to the contributors' requests. Within reason, obviously. Nothing that's going to get me banned from Twitch. And then at Milestones, if we hit 25%, I will eat a spoon of Vegemite. If we hit 50% funded, I will eat a spoon of hot sauce. If we reach 75% funded, there will be a mystery giveaway that may happen when we hit 75%. It may happen afterwards. I won't know until we get there because I don't have what I need to run a giveaway just yet. But it may arrive quickly, so that's fun. And if we fully fund it, not only will you have 36 hours of stream in 3 days, but I will take a bite of the face. So that's fun. Let's do a battle. How wonderful is that? What will be worse, Vegemite or hot sauce? Hot sauce. Vegemite just tastes gross. It tastes gross. Hot sauce hurts. So, yeah, no, I think that the hot sauce will be worse. But that doesn't mean that the Vegemite is nice. It's not. it's not. But look, these are the things we do. Love them both, sorry. No, totally fine. But a whole spoon of Vegemite is not the recommended serving. Let's put it that way. So fantastic. Veggie and hot sauce. Yum. Yeah, look, hot sauce is great when it's part of other things. Just eating it by itself, especially when they have no flavor, it's a bit eh. But I'm also not very good with spicy stuff, and this one's fairly spicy. But that's fine. Done that indeed. I'll spoon, no, correct. That's why it's like, you want to get there because you want to see me suffer. That's like the general gist of Twitch, watch people suffer. V, Duran, Martin, Neke, Krugen, Musk, Elderly, Mara, and Hobby, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I can go on its own. No, correct. Correct. Right. There we go. So, that's what you have to look forward to. $1 Australian dollar of contribution towards the phone will add 1 minute to the timer. There will be a timer on screen. You'll be able to see that as well to see how much longer we have left to go. It will cap out at 36 hours, but I will do no more than 12 hours in one day. So it'll be starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. There'll be 4 hours on the clock to start, so we'll run to at least 2 p.m. And then, yeah, if it gets extended out, we will pause the timer at 10 p.m. I will go to bed. I will come back at 10 a.m. on Sunday, and we will restart the timer and continue if we get that far. But we'll see. We'll see. It entirely depends on you guys. Right, let's find a target. No, you are going to snooze, because no doubt I'm going to probably take a while to do this. Where are we? Yeah, it's been a while. All right, let's do this. Bright early tomorrow. I know, right? God, I hate mornings. I don't know why I do this to myself, but look, it's fine. It's fine. I've actually been waking up, like, I've been getting out of bed really early lately because I've not been sleeping well for like a week now. It's been really, really bad. So might as well take advantage of that and stream more. Let's pop that through and we'll grab this. Grab your copy paste if you have not got a Fiamma Hype emote that you can use, either because you're not subscribed or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points. Either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire message, delete the Fiamma Hype emote, replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and then drop it into Hydrax's channel when we get there. Hydrax is a lovely, lovely bloke. I highly recommend you at least drop by and say hello before you jet off if you need to. I would very much appreciate the support there. I just hit 30 on the mage. Well done, Razor, well done. Just especially this time, yes. Power of time zones. Yep, that's it. It's Tuesday. Have a good sleep. You too. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. I've had a fantastic day today, and we'll see either at the end of this weekend, I either have a new phone or I have a day off. And I'm okay with either of those options. I will see you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. All love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Oh, and follow me on social media.
Want some of my...